Okay. All right, welcome everybody. We started several minutes late, but as you can see, we have a new fancy setup. We have a screen showing everybody. Are the players looking at YouTube now? Look at the fancy display.
I am not, but let me open
Well,
it up.
yeah.
Yeah, when you open
I wasn't
YouTube,
prepared for this.
mute your YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I love this. This looks great.
I know. It looks like you're playing one of those old school blobbers, like the Bard's Tale
Blobber?
or Ultima or.
Oh
Wizardry.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually, Might and Magic that had the human faces.
Oh
in the
yeah.
1990s at the bottom. Well, you're the human faces. Okay, so welcome to our playthrough of Fall of Plaguestone. The trailer for this was called Pathfinder 2e: The Dark Souls of RPGs, and I didn't know that saying that was so triggering for nerds across the world. I did not know that is X the Dark Souls of Y is an overused term by mainstream game journalists, and I got a lot of people saying, you're diluting what Dark Souls is, or you're saying Pathfinder is unfairly difficult, and da 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 da. So anyway, what I meant, and those who bothered to watch the 2-minute trailer would have known that it was I was using it because I actually haven't played Dark Souls that much, but what I've heard about it is that it's a good kind of challenge, that it rewards persistence, and that you need to play it smart. You can't just do the same thing all the time. And what happened when Pathfinder released was a lot of people were coming from other editions of D&D Pathfinder and not fully using all of the options that the 3-action system gives you, and we're kind of defaulting to I'm moving and attacking, which in a normal Pathfinder 2e game is usually going to lead to a lot of harder battles than they normally would be. And additionally, the design team released some adventures that were more difficult than the later ones, shall we say. The encounter, there was more of a reliance on severe encounters. More can be said. I won't spoil anything, but we can talk about it during after the session. We'll have a little debrief at the end of each session, and so some people said that it contributed to this early reputation. So what we're trying to do with this experiment is my channel has attracted a number of players who tend to like the tactics because of some of my earlier videos of Pathfinder, and we want to see how difficult is Pathfinder, and also simultaneously, it's not a perfect experiment. Taint the experiment with the Fall of Plaguestone, which is a harder module than the others, because it's honestly, it's just going to be kind of fun to see a really challenging module. So we'll probably have a wrap-up video afterward in which I incorporate the discussion of the community. But for those who haven't yet joined the Discord community server, I believe it's linked in the video description, and where we talk about this and other experiments that we do on this channel. And subscribe, because it's going to be a little sporadic, our schedule. We hope to shoot for every 2 weeks, assuming the party survives the first session. Every 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm ready to rage quit at the drop of a hat, so don't expect me to be at the wrap-up. I'll be out. I'm going to leave the server, personally block each and every one of you. I know that I just met Ken 2 minutes ago, but he's, you're just one group to me now.
Yeah. I forgot about the will the party survive each other? I forgot about that problem too.
Oh yeah.
So before we get into the adventure, let's talk about who we are. The audience knows who I am, so let's go from left to right. So say your name on the Discord server. So let's. I assume you can all see who's to the left. So go ahead, Big Matt.
Oh, okay. I'm Big Matt 500 on the ETT Discord server. Today I'm playing Borgrin.
I should interrupt. ETT is the Endless Tale Tavern. Some of us call Some of us call the Discord server that also, because that's our shared campaign where people can just drop into a Pathfinder 2e game and have a consistent character between drop-in adventures. And so that's what ETT is.
Yeah, it's awesome. Check it out in the description below.
It is. Yes, it is awesome. And definitely want as many people to come as we can get, because we're playing more games every week. And the roster is growing. We have like over 90 characters on the roster now. So it's been really fun.
Okay. Oh, and mention, and when you're introducing yourself, just comment on what I introduced this campaign as. Fall of Plaguestone, Pathfinder.
Gotcha.
Your thoughts on that, or on Pathfinder?
So I've been playing Pathfinder for a couple months now as a new player, and I've been DMing a lot too. And I should say GMing, so I don't get burned at the stake. I've been having a great time, though, and meeting the people on ETT has been so fun, and they're all so friendly. Like, the community is really good. So coming into this, I've had some people warn me that, yeah, it's supposed to be really hard, but I'm not worried about it. I think we got a good team here, and we can power through.
Okay.
I'm playing Borgrin tonight. He's a hobgoblin fighter. I built him up as kind of an insurgent, a revolutionary from the Goblin Blood Wars. He kind of believes he has different views on the wars than other people do. But for the last years, he's been living in the human settlements among them, and he knows that he's been fortunate enough to be able to make a life for himself on the surface world. But he's been working odd jobs and under the table pay, and that stuff's gotten him by. But yeah, he's had to hide his past from the citizens of Eladir. They don't respond well to learning that he fought against them in the wars.
Yeah, it's been the latest war and defining thing in Isgr. And since we're introducing characters, the starting conceit is that the party is a bunch of people who happen to be together as part of a caravan from Eladir, the capital of Isgr, to Andoran. And they're about to go visit a town. All right, next, Brizzy.
I'm Brizzy. I also play on the ETT server and I'm recently just started game mastering. I will be playing Veyrul, and he is a elf rogue of the Thief Racket, and he is over 100 years old, and he also fought in the Goblin Blood Wars, more as a scout, a frontline scout, and he is on his way back to Almas, so that's why he has joined the caravan.
Thoughts on Pathfinder or Fall of Plaguestone?
I've recently just started playing myself as well, and I'm loving it. The 3-action economy and things like that, just it really sets it for me, because I'm a big like Warhammer kill team type player, so to get into this and have a 3-action economy, just it meshed really well.
Great.
And so I'm loving it.
Okay. Our player of the cleric, Alan, can't be with us today, so we have someone ready to sub in at the last moment. Thank you, Ken. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Ken, an ETT player too. I represent Dingus, a cleric of Serenray. He was a field medic Maybe in Blood Wars, I don't know. He is a Chilaxian human, actually, and he wields a long spear.
Awesome. And your thoughts on Pathfinder or Fall of Plaguestone?
I think that Pathfinder is awesome, and I came here from D&D 5e, and I love it. I actually don't want to play D&D 5e more because
I've been a little spoiled by it too.
yeah. I played like since the start of this year. So, and in D&D I was about maybe 4 years, something like that. And like I drained it, I gulped it like at full. And well, I think the Pathfinder has a lot more options and a lot more options to do stuff without any homebrew or reflavoring things.
Great.
Yeah.
Then, Eric, go ahead.
Yeah, hi, I'm Eric. I like Pathfinder 2 a lot. It's a lot of fun. I normally play, in campaigns that have been artificially scaled to be more difficult in 5e. Some really fun ones with some other friends and such. And so, the harder module is exciting. I have not played all that frequently in Pathfinder 2 myself, though I have run it a bit. And I have part of the ETT server where I play a really subtle and tasteful reference to the Fast and Furious series. If you ever get into a game with me, you'll see that it's a really light dose and is 0% heavy-handed.
It gets laughs, though, I gotta say. People love it.
And I will say, no one has not gotten the reference, all right? I don't think I've whooshed anyone with it yet. So,
I didn't get the reference on the first time I was playing with you. Actually.
There we go. I got one person who... But today, I am playing a Hawk Lapicot. He is a human wizard who had run off from his frontier settlement to join the war, and that war sucked. All right, people were dying everywhere. Huge mistake. People dying left and right. All my friends died. Had to change paths. I ended up becoming a field medic to avoid going out into the battlefield as much. And then I set up my own back alley kind of clinic to do research trials. I just don't think anyone should have to die. I'm trying to become a full doctor and stop death at all costs. But I am on my way on this caravan because one of my few buddies who did survive the war had emigrated afterwards and is getting married. And you gotta show up for those things.
All right, is that why he's in a suit?
That is a doctor's coat, I believe. And yes, there is a suit under there. Yes, it is a mixture. I'm ready. Now, obviously, I'm a paranoid person who is always ready for battle and therefore has my chainmail or whatever armor I'm wearing underneath. You always buy your suits 3 sizes too large to fit the armor underneath.
You describe someone very, death is on your mind. You are prepared to not meet it. So, and it takes some courage to meet death all the time in your vocation after having seen it. Very admirable fellow. I've not seen Fast and Furious, but sounds like a swell dude.
I will say that is a separate character. This guy is not a Fast and Furious ripoff.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sensing
I believe
sarcasm.
his token is from a different game, though. I think that might be a token from Cyberpunk.
Okay. Want to comment on my GM style? Well, I don't know what my GM style is, but I just want to say my love of Pathfinder and RPGs, I tend to be more on the tactics side, but I will be RPing. There's, RP in this the module as written, but the the selling point of this series is the battle. I just want to preface that we are gonna, have some emphasis on that. And also, we have 2 chats going on. The YouTube chat is a spoiler chat. The players are not allowed to look at the YouTube chat. So people who are viewing on YouTube, feel free to spoil and discuss things that... because people have been played in Fall of Plaguestone is notorious, and there are things... I'm sure that there are viewers who want to talk about things that are coming up in it. So that's a place where you can feel free. Then there's the chat where on the Discord server where you can interact with the players. That is a spoiler-free chat. So join our Discord for that. All right, so you are in a caravan that is made up of 6 covered wagons, and you are proceeding from south by southeast from Eladir to Almas, the capital of Andoran, on a road between the Apsidel Mountains and the Five Kings Range. There are actually faster and easier routes south, but this is the one you take if you're trying to avoid Cheliax. So this is the safest. So Bort Bargith, and I'll put him, he's a dwarf with an immaculate and prodigious beard, is the head of this caravan. He is welcome in many settlements for his fair prices and gregarious spirit, and he has been using this route for years. He makes his home in the lead wagon, and there's a cabin built onto it. And this final wagon is where you are, together with the cook, and that actually is an elf named Cookie. That's what he's called. Oh. And there's actually at the back of the wagon there's some slow cooking stew that has been simmering for the last several hours and smells really good. And these wagons are covered in supplies, trade goods, and trinkets, and Bort's going to be doing a lot of transactions on the way. So it's been 3 days since you left Eladir, and the Bort is smiling, and he actually cut your travel costs to only a handful of coppers because you had promised to protect the wagons should any trouble arise. And fortunately, your journey through the hinterlands of Isgir has been quiet, even if the ride itself has not been the most comfortable. And you broke camp this morning, and Bort announced you should be arriving at the town of Etrin's Folly by nightfall. He says that you can look forward to a comfortable bed for the night as a reward for a long day's travel. And the caravan's teamsters are seem to be sharing a chuckle among them when he says that, and trading knowing glances with each other. But soon enough, you go on the road again, and the wagon's been bouncing and creaking along the uneven trail. And so you guys have already introduced yourself to your characters to the audience. What do your characters think of each other as you have been on the road today? There's also been this elf who's kind of leans in closely, his head to the side whenever everyone talks. So, yeah, what are your characters thinking about each other?
Well, I think Hawk, or we had talked about maybe knowing each other, me having worked for you in your little underground clinic, so we're familiar with each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'd probably move myself up here, and I'll be like, ugh. And I've probably been grumbling this whole time about how this was not as much of a discount as I would have liked. I'm going to be putting my life on the line. But my coat is looking very threadbare, and you see in my backpack briefcase of medical supplies, I'm already rationing things. I clearly need the money.
And the two of you, I'd imagine, have encountered a lot of, suspicious people looking at Borgren with suspicion.
Yeah, he's used to that too.
Yeah, because of the Goblin Blood Wars, and you are physically imposing, and
definitely,
yeah.
Veyrol's been keeping to himself a little bit, hood up. He's just kind of sitting in the back. He's also like that elf you were talking about. Just kind of listening to everybody talk, not saying a lot, but keeping an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
Hands always on a rapier and dagger ready to go.
Yep, and Ken, you don't have to say anything since you are subbing. It's up to you.
Yeah. But I mean, we see a different scene than it's on the stream.
Oh yeah,
As the players, yeah.
I'm sorry, is there
we're
something I should
staring
know
at
that?
it. Yeah, we're not on the scene that is on the stream right now.
Oh,
we're on a
okay.
different scene.
I see. I'll put you
Yeah.
on it. No, I won't actually. I have a reason.
Okay.
All right. So this part of Isger is sparsely populated that you're in right now, and you've been passing small rural farms and very small thorps on the way. It's been temperate. You've had you had some light rain yesterday, and there's the rich smell of damp earth wafting on the breeze. It's a really nice day. And your trail is now winding its way through the lowlands, passing along streams and through small forests. So, it's now late in the afternoon, and you hear the teamster yelling up from the front wagon, saying, "Up ahead is Plaguestone!" And
What?
Plaguestone, yes. And Cookie tells you, Plaguestone is the name for Etrin's Folly. People in Etrin's Folly don't like to hear it being called that, though, he says. So,
Why the hell is it called fucking Plaguestone? That's incredibly ominous.
Yeah, doesn't sound good. I can imagine why they
You see,
wouldn't
I
want to be called
immediately-
that.
I had just finished packing up my briefcase, and now I have to unpack it because someone said plague, and I'm not set up for a plague.
don't worry. The Cookie says. He says that plague was many years ago. It's not there. It's not there anymore. But we'll see that there's many empty houses, shall we say. One of the plagues after the Goblin Blood Wards hit that place really hard. He says.
Don't worry anyway. I can prepare an anti-plague. Just in case.
That's good. Well, don't let them see you drinking in front of them. They might be offended, he says.
Yes, well, we're all fellow guards here, one pool and all, as I clearly pat my empty pockets. But
What was that?
You hear a long series of mournful howls emanating from the woods from one side of the caravan. And
Vero
moments
hears
later,
that.
you hear
Shoot.
cries of panic as a pack of mangy wolves descends from the forest with teeth bared.
Oh, just
God
wolves.
damn it. Borgrid, why would you recommend this place? You said this was the best way.
And
I said it was the only way.
And you hear someone yelling, "Guards! Guards!" So it looks
Sounds like that's us.
Yes. So there are wolves centering down onto the caravan. There's a few up ahead. That's the two twins, Ulf and his brother. I forget the other brother's name. Are like taking up arms. But here in the back, there are three wolves that seem to have descended upon you. So here we go. I'm gonna start a battle. Roll initiative.
Now
We're
we
still
should
on the wrong
probably be on
scene.
the right map, right?
Oh yeah. Good point.
I mean, I know Borgrin told us this was the best way, but ooh.
Was anybody scouting?
Yes, I'm gonna say yes, but
Okay.
I'm not gonna have anybody defending. That'll be a little, overly, defending over the course of a week-long journey,
I didn't have the circumstance bonus from scouting put in, so if
No.
I tied the wolf, I'd actually be one.
Did anybody manually apply that?
I did not.
Ken did. You did?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Did. So that's it.
All right. I usually don't. I usually apply it mentally, and I just adjust the monsters after people roll. So no need to manually apply it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Here comes a wolf. It's charging up, and going up against the wizard. None of you have your. Well, let's. I think after hearing the wolves, you guys would have taken your weapons up in hand.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna try to take a bite out of the doctor. Okay, that's a 13. It's biting towards you, but I'll say that. Whoa, hold on. You are protected by that armor you're wearing. Yes, you are.
Yeah, you see, I'm just like beating back this wolf. Like, God, would someone other than me come up to this wolf? Why am I holding it back?
All right, Hawk.
All right. So we got 2 wolves up there and 1 wolf here. All right. I will start with, let's keep it.
Definitely, I have some hotkeys set up for changing scenes. I need to end that. Sorry, keep going.
Sure. I will just cast Electric Arc.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I can hit that wolf there and that one there. They should be within 30 feet.
Yes. That's
30.
35 feet.
Fine.
Oh, I counted 30 feet from the other wolf. That is my
Yeah,
mistake.
and they should be over here.
Oh, okay. And you made them even further.
Yes.
I see now. All right. I see your tricks.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case... That's fine. I'll still start with this on just the one wolf here then. See how that goes.
Actually, what I just did might have hurt the wolves more, but keep going.
So, I'll still electric arc this wolf. Why
Very
not?
good.
So I clicked on it. Do I have to do anything else on my end for Foundry? It looks like it showed up in the chat.
Sorry, I'm dealing with a hotkey issue. Hold on. Let me take this out and this out.
Yeah, because that just rolls it for myself, which is good that I don't have to roll that.
Okay, so click the damage button.
Cool.
All right, that's 7 possible damage, and ooh, that was almost a natural one by the wolf, the unpredictable mangy wolf. It succeeds, so it takes half damage from that. So since this is your first act of violence in the campaign, what does that look like?
So you see, I'm just like, it's like I'm trying to get my feet out from under me. I'm trying to raise my shield in between me and this wolf. I'm like, get the hell away from me. And I just sort of electric arc just comes out of my hand and zaps the wolf.
And
it's all looking very backpedally.
Also, under the compendiums in the upper right corner, you can find the macros, and you can have raise shield as one of the macros on your hotkey bar.
Yep. I've got it here, and that is my third action.
Awesome. Okay, Borgren.
Well,
I'm going to say that getting off the wagon, by the way, is going to be a dismount action.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's a one action thing?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, well, I will dismount, attack this wolf.
All right.
With my bastard sword.
So this is your third action. And, ooh.
Yes.
I'm going to say you, by default, from now on, is your grip a two-handed grip? Or one?
No, it's one-handed. I have a shield.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
All right. +9.
Yes, you got that fighter accuracy. That's a hit. So what does that look like? Oh, solid hit.
Well, this
Wow.
one looks like max damage, so I come in sideways with a wide cleave.
All right. The confident mangy wolf runs up to you. They look a little hungry, and but it just saw what you did. Who knows what, you know. Anyway, that's its pack. It is looking very viciously at you and is going to try to bite you. And that's a 12 that misses. And curious mangy wolf runs here. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, it had it was remembering the initial 5 feet of movement. So actually, I don't know if that was a double move. Was it? It was not. So it's gonna try to bite you again.
Stupid fast wolves.
Oh, wow.
All right, straight to your throat it goes, and it's going to do critical hit damage.
Max damage.
Max damage.
14 damage to Borgrin. Ouch.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and here comes the curious one, who also runs up to Borgrin. You guys see he's in trouble. All right, and
Yeah.
that is going to be a 14 and a... Ooh, that was almost another 20. Dingus is next.
Borgrin, who the hell told you could die?
Oh, wow. Well, actually, when I heard the wolves, I was holding my long spear with 2 hands, and then I changed the grip and took a javelin. So I have a javelin and a long spear in both of my hands.
That makes sense.
And yeah. So, with my first action, I will actually throw a javelin at well, they're both... Well, the confident just critted Borgin, so we'll try to hit him.
Yep.
Yeah. I have only +4 on the roll, and...
Okay.
Is it-
18. You thread the needle and you got it.
Yes. So the damage is...
5
5
damage.
damage.
All right.
Yeah.
It doesn't yelp in pain. It's so involved in the fight. Yeah.
And then I will step in.
Oh wait,
And,
I'm sorry. Hold on. There's an ability here. Anyone bitten by a mangy wolf is sickened 1 for 1 minute unless they do a fortitude save. So give me a fortitude save,
Okay.
Borgrin. Because there are fleas that have jumped onto you. Okay. All right. You're not bothered by the fleas. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
And
keep going.
then I will perform, as my third action, a battle medicine check.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's just a reference. So here comes the medicine check.
You can go under utility, and then click treat wounds, and it's
Okay.
roughly the same as battle medicine.
Well, actually, no. I will just roll a medicine
Okay.
check. Here it goes.
Very
Oh,
good.
nice! That's a critical.
Yep, critical success.
And
The DC is
now-
15, and so you get to
Nice.
roll 4d8 for restoring health. And
Here it
battle
goes.
medicine can be done this way on a character once per day.
18 health.
Per healer. 18. All right. You slap a big old band-aid on his neck.
Yeah.
Perfect. It's like it never happened.
Yeah.
Okay, Varel. You know.
All right, Varel pulled his daggers when he heard the howls,
Yeah.
and he's going to use one action to hop off
Okay.
and run up behind the badly injured.
All right.
And this will flatfoot him. and
Right.
He is going to use his rapier to strike.
Okay, that is a hit with by the rogue against a flanked opponent. So it's going to add a d6 sneak attack. And that is... Oh, and he's a thief rogue, so he gets to add his dexterity to damage. 13 damage, and how does that look? That was a precise blow.
as he jumps off and runs in behind him, he takes his rapier and gets him right in the back.
Excellent. And do I have what I want? All right. There's now a big howl from a creature that looks like it's foaming at the mouth. That is appearing on the scene, and it's this wolf seems to be their leader.
Ugh, God.
Hey.
More wolves.
Yep.
Someone's got to
And
put Balto down.
It emerges from the forest and it howls. Yeah. So here we go. It's going to go into initiative, and it's going to act pessimistic, caustic wolf. And you see this, Hawk. It's now your turn.
It is my turn. Okay. All right. I'll try and distract the leader. I'm gonna cast Summon Animal.
Okay.
So 3 actions to summon. What do you want to summon?
I would like to summon. Let's go with the skunk. I mentioned it earlier, and it's a good choice.
Is that in the bestiary?
Yes, it should be.
All right, because I have to get the stat block. Skunk. Huh. Skunk. How else can I find it? Can chat help me?
Might be called Tiny Skunk.
Because it's the giant skunk that you get later, but
Nah,
Let's see.
the search skunk power froth B3. What? Bestiary 3. Oh. From B3. Okay, froth. Okay. Thank you, chat. Michael Anderson from somewhere in the world. All right. Not the giant skunk. You are level 1, but regular skunk.
yes.
Whoopsie, I lost it. Import. Skunk. Here we go. So it can be 30 feet away from you. Where can you ping where you want it?
Put it here. I think
I
that's
think
a good
that
spot.
is 35 feet. I think you could put it
for me?
here.
Oh, yeah, that's fine then.
All right.
I keep measuring from the square next to me for some reason.
Repetitive skunk. I don't think they don't have to enter a square. No, that's a first edition Pathfinder rule. I don't think they have to enter the square to
No,
attack.
they don't enter initiative, but they do get their 2 actions right now.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. I was asking about their reach. I think they can attack from here.
Oh,
Okay, but yes,
Yes,
they get
they
2
should.
immediate
Is it-
actions.
Is it tiny?
Yes.
It is.
Oh, so I guess he has reached 0, so he should be in a space
Is that a
of
second
an
edition rule?
enemy. Probably. Well, I saw that most tiny creatures have a reach of 0 by default.
In 2e.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you do, Big Matt, with your summon?
This is Eric.
Yeah,
But
it's Eric.
What
Eric,
I'm going
sorry.
to do with my summon is Hawk is going to command it to spray the giant wolf with its, I think it's musk? What is it called? Something like that.
Yeah, Musk.
Yeah, musk.
Skunk musk.
Spray musk. It propels a stream of acrid musk in a 10-foot line. It must do a fortitude save. Here we go. And it rolls a 6, and it gets
Failure.
+8, and it fails. So it is sickened 2. Ow. That was a
Yeah.
That's a powerful skunk. That's
Yeah,
quite-
it's second 1 on a success.
wow.
That's right.
I dare say it's a little bit overpowered. So
Hey, we're taking everything we can get.
I know you
Yeah.
did your research for this. I'm impressed. All right. Let's see. The wolf unleashes a terrifying howl at this moment, and it's incredibly intimidating to all of its enemies. So here's its intimidation roll against everybody. 17. So I'm gonna apply it to... Oh, my... Hold on. Let me... There's a mod I want to turn on that shows everybody's saving throw. Give me a moment. Pardon-moi. Manage modules. Okay, configure settings. My apologies. Saving throws. All right, here we go.
Damn,
So
I think that still gets me, I think.
Okay, will save. Okay, not Dingus. And the skunk is intimidated. So everybody except Dingus becomes frightened 1.
Oh wow.
So this is a -1 on all of your checks and DCs that last until the end of your turn. It took 2 actions to do that, but it also allows all of its wolf allies as a reaction to Howl as well. And this affects additional enemies within 30 feet of the other wolves and uses the Caustic Wolf Intimidation check. Oh, it's just an extension of the original effect.
Like a range boost, I guess. You can chain Howl.
Yeah, Chain Howl. Alright, and then with its next action, it's going to bite that skunk.
Right.
Well,
You bite the summoned skunk instead of a party member. That's what you're going to do.
actually, no. I think its instinct is to ally with its pack mate.
Its instinct isn't to eat that delicious looking skunk right in front of it.
No. It has a speed of 35. Oh. 35. It's gonna go right there. It can go through tiny creatures. And it's gonna go after Boragren.
I dare it.
Yeah. Actually, that's its turn, because the Howl was 2 actions. Okay, Boragren's
Okay,
next.
nice.
All right. Dingus, do you have a long spear out?
I have only one hand on it.
I'm just wondering, if I stood here, would I get flanking from Dingus?
Yep.
Um,
Well,
Because you're up in the cart.
because I
Wait.
don't need to have a weapon.
I'm sorry. I'm completely sorry. I realized the thing I should have done. Sorry. I'm looking at its stat block. I'm realizing something. Instead,
Oh, geez.
the story requires this. You'll understand. It runs up here.
Okay.
It ignores the skunk, and it's going to breathe a cone, a stream of bright green acid from its mouth.
Oh wow.
And it's instead. So I'm totally retconning, but this is how this should be. I'm doing it as written, and this is what would have happened, absolutely. And it's going to roll 3d6 acid damage, and you have to make reflex saves. The 2 of you that I just animated it over.
Okay. Reflex save.
Yep,
I didn't see the animation. Was that me?
that was Dingus
Yeah.
and Boragren.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Okay.
nice.
22 is a regular success. You need to beat a 16. Oh, you both succeed. So you
Nice.
only take... That was actually better off for you guys, but that was strange. That was strange.
That is. God, the wolf's freaking plagued. Goddamn plagued wolf.
All right.
Yeah, that's not normal wolf behavior.
Oh no.
Borgren, he's already flanked.
Oh no.
Yeah, true.
I accidentally eliminated the initiative. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at this. Wait. The encounter tracker.
I know you were scared about my skunk. I know it intimidated you as a person, but there's no need for this.
Whoops. I'm just... my brain is misfiring because of streaming. Okay. Let's all collectively remember our initiative. So it was Hawk first, then the Caustic Wolf, then Boragren, then...
Then Dingus.
Okay.
Oh, the wolf was just behind the hawk. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's Hawk, Boss Wolf, Boragren. I know Varel was after all the wolves, but I don't
Yeah,
remember. if
Beryl
he
was
Yeah,
at the
I
end of
was-
the initiative.
I'm
This
very
is
last.
correct.
It's
What was it?
Curious Wolf, then Dingus, then Varel.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
sounds good. It's now Borgren.
All right, I'm just gonna whop on the big one. Crit.
Great. Nice.
Oh, jeez.
Let's go.
All right, +9. Wait, its AC is on the big one? I think you were targeting... Oh, because it's flanked.
It's sickened and flanked.
And it's sickened. Oh, okay.
Sickened too,
That was exactly what he
correct.
needed to crit, and I have something for the occasion. I have my animation. So,
So it has
good
18
teamwork.
AC.
Yep, it has a base AC of 18. And by rolling a 15, you critted.
I'm assuming it doesn't die
Chat
to
is saying this module is clearly not hard enough. Every skunk matters, says Michael Anderson.
That's right. He gets it. That's a dude who gets it.
Oh, we need a new meme. And we should play up that it's overpowered, and the meme should have the backside of a skunk. Okay, that was 14 damage to the Caustic Wolf, which only brings down its hit point total by about half.
All right, I'm gonna do it again with map.
Very good. Oh, brutal. Okay, that's a regular hit. And that's 11 damage. It is near death. Okay, the dice have been pretty friendly to you guys, I have to say, so far.
That's for sure.
Okay.
Should I try to finish it off, gang, or should I just raise my shield?
Raise your shield.
Yeah.
All right, I raise a shield. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Still another wolf.
Yeah.
And he's going for you.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
sure.
Let me advance.
Yeah,
the
we both did
turn,
it. Yeah, my bad.
because that's what I'm used to. All right, it's going to step here, and then actually, let's step. I'm just going to do an intelligence check here. My house roll of rolling its intelligence or lower. No, but it's instinctively pack tactic C. I think it'll step. Anyway, this battle hasn't been hard enough, so.
Oh, you would. Oh, you would.
Ooh, 18, 24
Oh, no.
is a hit.
Oh,
I'll
Yeah.
take it.
And you can decide after the damage roll. That's 7 damage.
Yeah, I'll block.
Okay. Okay, so I highlight, block, and then apply it to you. Okay, good. And it applied it to your shield. Excellent.
For a moment, I thought it was hitting me.
No, it's instinctively
yeah.
going after Borgren. And then it's going to try to attack again. This is... Ooh, another good hit.
Oh, wow.
Okay, the dice have been bad against Borgren. I mean, good against Borgren. And now it's Dingus.
Okay, so... I hope they don't have attack of opportunity. Because normal wolves does not. So
Big
I...
wolves. It's anybody's guess.
Yeah, so... Well, can I step here or not?
No.
No, okay. I wanted to get flank on the big wolf.
I'll take care of him.
Yeah, well...
I've already got
I-
him flanked and everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you
I'm
can finish
I'm
him. You can finish him, yeah, sure. I will just... Well, I don't think that someone in dire need of healing, so I'll just grab the long spear with both hands and try to hit the undamaged wolf,
Okay.
since my hit is low.
All right.
Oh wow,
That's a hit.
I hit it,
Yeah.
and the damage is just 3.
Okay. All right. Still helps.
Yeah, and as my second action,
Third.
well,
Third.
yeah, I mean third action. Well, I can just try to hit it second time, but this will be just at -2.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
All right.
Oh wow.
All right. Describe
Doesn't
it.
matter.
Describe your crit.
Oh, I
And
hit.
Max
Oh
hit.
my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
All right. You have dinner for the night. It's like a shish kebab.
Yeah. I just impale the wolf as he opened his mouth against Borgrim, and
All right.
the spear just well, it has it is boar spear, so it has this protection against big impact, so it just impales his head
Yeah.
and doesn't go further.
It's like straight through the head, through the skull, like a boring tool.
Yeah.
All right. Now it is Viral.
All right, Varel sees that this wolf is near death, spins his rapier in his hand, and strikes.
Okay.
Target.
Oh, ouch. That is another crit.
Get
Emblem
wrecked.
of the Rogue on
And
flat footed.
everything.
Oh wow.
29 damage.
All right. 29 damage because this sneak attack is included in the doubling, and it is a rapier, so it has a deadly D8 trait. Okay, what does that look like?
I want to
I
hear some kind of flip described.
oh, perfect. Yeah, I jump at the thing and stab down and come right down in the back of its neck.
Okay. It is the Ulf
Speechless.
and Ulf are the names of the twins, actually. Ulf and Ulf, and they are just barely fighting off the other wolves, and they have won, and you are all declaring victory and saying, but people are immediately checking on each other to make sure everyone's okay, and Bort and also Tamley, who is she's the second in command, is also like running to the back of the wagon, back of the caravan to make sure you're all right. She says, "Well, that was some great fighting. I saw that from the front." She says Bort was wise to hire you.
I'll look at Dingus and I'll say that was some good healing there. The real savior of the day, if you ask me.
Yeah.
You are welcome. I was definitely blessed today
Yes.
by the sun of the
Get over here, Morgan. You're still freaking bleeding all over the floor. We gotta patch that
Yeah,
up.
patch me up,
Yeah,
please.
yeah.
I see
I'll
some
start treating his wounds.
I
All
will.
this blood. Look, it spat on you. Did you get any of your wounds? I swear, if I find any of the spittle in your wounds,
I see some comments directed at players and YouTube chat. If you want the players to read it, go to the Discord under the no spoilers chat. That's a no spoilers chat. But Brian Klein says, "Holy shit, Brizzy, why can't you roll like that when you're DMing our campaign?" All right. So some of the horses were spooked, and a couple of the wagons are in the woods right now, and the teamsters were able to prevent them from completely fleeing. Your wagon actually is several feet off the train and is now in the muck now, several feet off the trail.
oh geez.
And this but it is not able to move on, and Tamley orders Ulf and Ulf to to try to take it out. So they're now struggling against the weight of the wagon.
Should we give him a hand?
Well,
So,
I'm gonna try
I'd be
and
happy
treat
to help.
Borgren's wounds.
well, I can
Like,
try.
no.
I have.
No, you stay the hells here. All right, you're not moving anywhere until we get this treated.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. So those who want to help, roll an athletics check.
Good success. I'll take that 7.
Okay, very good. That was healing which character?
Borgren.
Borgren.
Okay. And Viral, that did not succeed. Anyone else trying to help with the wagon?
Yeah, Borgren rolled a 24.
Okay. All right. Very good. And they are. Anyone else want? It looks like they need one more person with a successful roll.
Oh, Dingus, my comments about staying right here, that was directed at Borgren, so you're more than welcome to do as you wish. You know, a man of your healing stature doesn't need to be yelled at like some of these knuckleheads.
Oh, I see. I'm reading this here. So you do get the wagon out, but Viral, you are fatigued by the effort.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, fatigued means no exploration activities, -1 to your saves and AC until you can find some rest. And Bort, meanwhile, says, you deserve a dinner. You know, he says he'll treat you, and when they get to Etrin's Folly. And he promises to regale you with tales of his adventures. And he says he used to be, he has a lot of stories to tell you.
Well, Borgren would be happy to hear, as long as we're not eating wolf for dinner. Borgren informs him that one of the wolves shot fucking acid, and that we should probably not eat those things.
Oh, that's
said
strange.
It wasn't a town of plague. They have a freaking plague wolf running around. I will take you. A free dinner's a free dinner, though.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, Plaguestone. That don't let them hear you call it Plaguestone when you're there. He says. Just behave yourselves, and I will. The place there is really great. They have a lot of turnips. Turnip is their local crop.
What was the town's actual name again?
Etrin's Folly. Etrin's Folly.
So naming it a mistake is, I guess, the better of the two options. But how much, really?
It's a local. Etrin was the founder of the place. There's a hill that he built a mansion to look over the town, but it was far away from any source of water. So when it had a fire, there was no way for the town to save it. Therefore, it's called Etrin's Folly, he says. But
that makes sense.
Yeah, they love the man. Yeah, he passed away. He was a eccentric, but remembered warmly by members of the town. So, let's get going, he says. Tamley...
yeah, let's not hang out here any longer than we have to.
Yeah, Tamley just, without a word, goes to the front. She seems like a kind of a stoic type. She doesn't say much. And you proceed on. So...
My dad loved turnips.
So, the remaining journey takes only about an hour, and your wagons roll into town a few hours before dusk. And Bort leads you all to the feed mill, which is the only inn and tavern in this small community. So this is a map of Etrin's Folly. Can you see it?
Nope.
No, it says I don't want a token with vision.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay, how about now?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That is correct. Yep.
I see the whole damn town.
Most of the homes look identical to one another and are in a similar state of disrepair in this small community. And you note that a number of the houses clearly look abandoned that you go past. And particularly in this northern area. And you're now going to the feed mill, which is right here. If you zoom in to town. And... Yes, and Cookie tells you that the plague was 20 years ago and has never really fully recovered, hence the empty houses. You also see a what looks like an ancient stone, a large flat cylindrical rock standing about 2 feet high, right here. with a hole in its center and a bowl-shaped depression off to one side. And Cookie tells you that this was how people, when people caught the plague, they separated themselves from the rest. And those who did not have the plague were able to give aid and food to those who had the plague using the stone. And those who received the gifts then gave money back to the people who were not sick. So it's covered in moss at the moment. Then the Teamsters secure the caravan for the night, and Bort says he'll meet you later in about an hour at the feed mill. And Edra With comes out. She's the stable hand at the feed mill, and she greets them and tends to the horses. And then you are able to enter the feed mill now. So let me give it its proper name.
I just keep imagining one of those, themed diners, but like the theme is that you get your food in troughs.
No. All right. Delma is the proprietor of this place.
We don't see this scene.
Oh,
No token.
No token? Oh, that thing. Yeah. Token vision. I'm going to put you in the scene. Here we go. Okay. Edra With is tending to the horses, and here's Delma. She says hello to you, and she introduces herself. She says, make yourself comfortable. You can, have... we have food and drink.
Is it dark in here?
Yeah, I don't see a
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
I pressed F. I pressed F5 because I thought my thing was messed up.
I got it. There we go.
Okay, nice.
All right, so there are people inside, and let me.
I still can't see anything. I can see my token and 5 feet around it, and that's it.
Really?
It's like I don't have vision.
Who's saying that?
That's
Borgren.
Borgren.
Okay.
Like I see, all I see is fog of war and like a couple of spots on the ground where I've stepped.
Okay, that's strange because I made it so that everything could be seen here.
Maybe reload now, Matt.
Yeah,
All right,
refresh,
yeah,
if that's only
I'll try
you.
reload.
Yeah.
While you reload, I'm just gonna grab water. I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay. All right, I want actually a few minutes myself, so I just want to
Hey.
hold on. So I'm gonna put the B right
Yeah.
back.
will take.
All right. Hello, everybody. We are back. So, what I missed in your discussion? I was doing a little reading. Anything?
We were talking about previous fight.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are now here at the feed mill. Are we ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay, good. All right. And it looks kind of empty at this time. There's only one customer. And you see that there's a goblin bringing out something to this very muscular looking guy. And he says, you forgot the fries. And Finnick kind of panics and runs back into the kitchen. And he looks, the man looks at you guys little, he looks kind of hostile. He's just kind of doesn't like you immediately.
Okay.
And Finnick runs back
I look
and
back
says,
at him.
sorry,
I give
sorry,
like
sorry.
a hobgoblin snort.
All right.
I'll take.
He glares at you, Borgren.
I'm just trying to flag down this goblin so I can order. I mean, like, can I just get an ale and I don't know what do you recommend as far as food?
He's running back into the kitchen. He seems to have more things to bring to this customer. All right.
What am I, chopped liver?
All right. Delma says, "Don't bother with Finnick." He says, "He's how can I help you?"
Thank you. Yes, I'll have a mug of ale. And what do you have as far as food?
Oh, she says they have burnt seed cake and turnip ale and turnip porridge and fries.
Are they
That's what
turnip
we have to-
fries?
I should have seen it coming. Oh, just
Yes, they are.
when you
turnip-
say burnt seed cake, is that like a fun descriptor or due to some kind of culinary skill going on back there? Is it supposed to be burnt?
Oh no, it's not burnt. It's it brings out the flavor of the turnips.
Okay.
Cook it a little more.
Do you have regular ale or just the turnip? Is it turnips all the way down? Really?
Well, we might have some wheat-based ale. If I'll have to go down to the basement though.
I'll just have water with a slice of turnip, please.
Okay.
Don't
right.
don't put yourself out. The turnip ale is gonna be fine with the. In that case, just the fries.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. She goes.
Can
to
I
the-
have?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Can I have maybe a turnip with a turnip? How is it called? Oh God. Spread. A piece of turnip with a turnip spread, please.
It's turnip spread. She looks a little
Yeah.
confused. Oh, you mean
Like,
like a platter of?
Yeah,
Different
paste.
turnips?
No, I mean
a
a
spread,
paste,
like-
paste.
Oh yes,
Like
yes.
a spread.
We have turnip butter, if that's what you mean.
Oh, okay. I will take it.
Okay.
Oh, God, you're just like my dad. That's his exact dinner
All
order
right.
every time.
Oh, and she says Bort reserved a table near the bard, if right here, if you want to sit over there.
Oh, sure.
You
That
see,
one?
there's a special.
Okay.
There's a special single table for the bard.
Oh.
But yeah, things don't really get going until people come back from the field. So, so yeah, you're getting comfortable, and this man is finishing his meal, and he orders another. He rudely orders another round of the cake, and Finnick comes back with that. So, this man leaves, and Bort arrives soon after, as well as other people who are coming in from the fields. There's Ulf and Ulf also take seats next to you, and they're actually proceeding in a game of chance with Farmer Yalam, who immediately goes for the strongest liquor, and they're cavorting over there. Here's another person coming up from outside, and the bar is now filled with people, and here is a couple of other servers. Delma's behind the bar, and Finnick is running back and forth, and here's Flonk the Bard, who is now getting starting to tune his instrument, and Bort is coming in. Let's see, Bort. He comes in and he says, you had a good fight out there, he says.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Yes.
I took many hits, but thanks to my friends, I'm still here.
Yes. Reminds me of the... You know, I've met a fire giant? I haven't told you about a fire giant.
No.
I've seen some things in my day. We were sailing through Lake Carthen, ferrying wares, and he starts to order some seed cake for himself. And the watery turnip ale, please. And also some venison. That is also on the menu tonight. And Delma says, yes, we had it reserved for you and your company. The main course, absolutely. We have roast venison as well tonight.
Good news.
On me!
Yeah.
Put it on my tab, Bort says. Well, anyway, back to the fire giant. So we were captured. We're capsized! And we,
Were you on a boat? What was a fire giant doing on a boat?
Oh, no, this is the other story. Sorry. No, that's, we were actually going through the Five Kings Mountains in one of the highest mountain roads. And yes, a fire giant came down from the peak and said, fee, fi, fo, fum. And we had to surrender. And he says, I want some people to spice my rum. And he captured us, me and my caravan. Right, Ulf? And Ulf is not listening. He's just gambling at the next table over. And and just as the fire giant was about to lower me into his kettle, I said, "Oh, Mr. Giant, you want to make that a little, you definitely want to spice up that soup of yours. It smells kind of bland. Why don't you get some frost bloom and put it in it?" And the giant said, "Oh, that's a swell idea, Mr. Dwarf." And he put some frost bloom in the dwarf and sipped the soup, and it caused his lips to freeze. And in the chaos that happened after, I was able to escape, barely able to get my things, and escape from the fire giant's home.
That is quite the tall tale.
Yes. And he orders turnip ale for all of you, a free round for all of you.
Delicious. I'll water it down with my water with a slice of turnip.
Okay.
How is the turnip ale?
Yeah, how is it?
It's pretty watery. You can tell that they, are trying to stretch the value. And it seems to kind of double as water as well, But the venison is actually quite good.
That's good.
There's a familiar flavor to it, though. You're wondering what the spices are. It has a turnip flavor.
It's turnip spice. Just
so
there's more than one root vegetable. I feel like, but no, ignore me. I don't want to say anything.
The bard, his name is Flonk, starts to sing. He sings a little off key. And his lute is missing 2 strings apparently. And he's just strumming, kind of thinking some tale about the Goblin Blood Wars. And your meal is almost finished, and they now bring out the desserts. of warm turnip porridge that she's now putting in front of you. And there's an especially large bowl for Bort, and he, he adjusts his napkin, and he has a big grin. And you hear some, apparently, one of the servers is putting down an ale behind you and actually accidentally bumps into Farmer Ealum. And Ealum stands up and starts yelling, and the farmer looks very, very drunk. There's been a lot of liquor flowing tonight. And pushes Colin back. And seconds later, he starts to knock over some chairs, and now a lot of the farmers now are starting to erupt. There's now a barroom fight taking place, and they are having fun and getting out all of their anger, and it's the whole area is now filled with fighting farmers. And
that is unseemly.
So,
yes,
okay.
yes, and so I don't know what you guys want to do.
Yeah, Dingus.
These four in particular look like they want to trade some blows with you.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm really not a part of this. Let me just step to the side here.
Oh, and they are named after patrons: Thor, Demakos Vrago, Jay Tuttle, and Fake Smile here. Yes, what is the party's position on this particular brawl?
So Dingus wants to...
And Delma is panicking. She's saying, "Oh no, help me, help me!" She says, stop fighting, and she hopes that she asks you guys for some help to pacify some of these farmers.
It's just
Dingus, first of all, takes off his shoes, then steps on a table, and screams as loud as he can. So, stop the fight! Stop the ruckus!
All right, this guy takes a swing at you.
Okay.
And whether you like it or not, you are entering initiative.
I'll put my foot down and say I do not like it.
All right. You get to roll Dingus. Let's apply your diplomacy modifier, whatever that is, to initiative.
We live in a society.
Diplomacy.
Oh, that did not help you.
Oh wow! Yeah, my diplomacy is +3 rather than +7 on my perception. Can I roll my perception?
I say that was also taking... Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm in the initiative tracker, but I don't remember rolling initiative.
Oh yeah,
like it has me
I
at
clicked
at
the wrong
9.
button. I'll have you roll it for yourself if you'd like.
That's fine. I'll take a 9. As long as it got rolled, it doesn't matter.
Okay, let me see here. Trying to get things going.
I mean, these guys are just farmers.
Yeah, I was gonna go in with my fists.
Oh yeah, it's a non-lethal blow. Fists are automatically non-lethal, no penalty. And oh wow, that's a
oh no,
a mighty swing to your face, 5 damage.
Okay.
And I'll say used an action to walk up to you. Oh, another swing. Okay, that's another blow. He says, "Come on, join the fun." Okay, Hawk.
I'll be like, you need to calm down. I have no way to deal non-lethal damage. I don't believe. Unless I'm punching
fist.
These people. Oh man, that's a sad day we've come to.
Use a fist.
Just run away. That's what you would do.
No. Not when they've come after a great healer like Dingus.
True.
No respect.
I think he'd be flanked because Bort's on the other side of him. I'm guessing Bort's on our side.
Yeah, probably.
Sure. I mean, I'll take a lucky swing at this guy, maybe.
Oh, all the terrain is
Feels
difficult
kinda-
terrain that is on the floor because of the other patrons. Okay, 18.
Oh.
Roll your unarmed strike damage.
Like, that man is a healer. And I'll just smack that guy.
Max damage.
All right, 4. Okay. Very good.
And then you said difficult terrain, right? I
Yeah.
can move 10 feet. Let's go
Uh-huh.
here and raise my shield, I suppose.
All right,
Unless I have to
Varel.
grab my shield.
Alright. Let's see. That'll be
It's a leap to
10.
get up there. Oh,
Okay,
that's a
hold on.
table.
yeah, that's a table. Yeah, why not? I'll use a leap
Wizard punch.
and I'm gonna come in next to the one that just got punched. And I'll punch him.
All right. All right. And you
Unarmed
find an
strike.
opening, given that you're a rogue. Okay, there you
Yeah.
go. You get to add sneak attack, non-lethal sneak attack damage.
Let's see. I wonder if that'll automatically.
Was there a toggle to have a front for the target?
Oh yeah, shoot.
Just roll a
I didn't hit
d6.
it. Roll a d6.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, 10.
There you go.
that was a haymaker, and he's like, and was that all your actions? 1, 2.
Yeah, one to leap, one to move, and then
Alright.
the attack.
Okay, Dingus.
Dingus. Well, actually, I want. Well, now I will just.
You should get behind me, Dingus.
Yeah, that's for sure. But first of all, I will say to him like, "Lick my toe," and hit him with my.
Is that a is that a local saying? Okay, Dingus, that's a hit. These are not that hard to.
Nice.
Yeah, they're not trained fighters.
Oh no.
Okay, that takes away half of his remaining health.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, I don't think that
All right,
he has
he's
an
like-
opportunity. I'll just step here, and maybe, well, is battle medicine once per battle or
No, once per
once
day
per
per
battle
character.
for?
What
for
per,
character.
You
per,
can still
per
battle
target.
medicine yourself.
Yeah, I can. I will. I think. Well, how many health do I have? Well, 7 out of 16. Yeah, I will use battle medicine on myself then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, medicine.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Well, I'll take 2d8 healing.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. All right. A local farmer named Damakos Virago picks up a chair and tries to swing it over your head, Varel.
Nimble dodge.
All right. That's that is still a hit, and applies 7 bludgeoning damage to you, and that it breaks over your head, and then he tries to swing his fist at you now, and that misses. Borogrin. Uh-oh.
Well, I want to protect
Alright.
Dingus. I think the one that just hit Varel is the more important target.
Yeah, but you can stand here and get flanking from Ulf, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I'll stand here.
Ulf's not your ally.
Are they still gambling?
Oh, he's not.
They're
Okay.
involved in the fight with Kolnrak, and also some people ran out of the room. By the way, some of the servers.
Okay. Well, here's my unarmed attack.
She ran out the front door. Okay.
a crit.
Ooh, ouch! From the fighter. Okay, what is this gonna be? What's this gonna do? All right, that is 14 non-lethal damage,
Oh, God.
and this is a tough farmer. He's he is now not near death, but you know what I mean.
Near unconsciousness.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll do it again with map.
Okay. All right, very good. That's a 1-2 knockout. This guy's out. Damakos is out of the battle.
This one over here on the right, I will try to intimidate.
Oh wait, you had to move to where you were, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I did. My bad. That's my
Okay.
turn then.
Fake Smile picks up a mug and throws it at Borogrin. Picks up 2 mugs and throws it. Nah. What you doing? He calls you a slur.
I said you'd be better off drinking from those mugs.
All right, this guy runs up to you and says you, you mangy goblin. And that's a 23 for 6 non-lethal. Well, it doesn't matter until you're knocked out. And then here's a second swing, and that misses. Okay, round 1's done. Let me quick bathroom break. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Unnecessary fights are how you get randomly injured and die.
Yeah, I don't think my nimble dodge was applied to the last one. I think I still have that as a reaction now.
What is your normal AC?
18. Or hold on.
Okay, so 18 and then 17 from the fatigue.
17. from-
Okay, so then it was not applied. You're right,
Yeah.
because it said your AC was 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll still have that in play.
All right. Who hit Jay Tuttle really hard?
Well, I did only 1 damage. I
It
guess
was
that
Hawk, I think,
Yeah, that was Hawk.
Oh, okay.
with the wizard punch.
All right, he dodders his head and he swings at you, with his fists. Miss. He's almost knocked out here. Your AC of 20. We should have mentioned your builds, by the way, but we have a high AC wizard. How did you achieve that?
'Cause- so it was pretty easy.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say it's not free to do, but it's versatile heritage with armor proficiency, and then my human feat is the general feat to get armor proficiency again for medium armor.
Uh-huh. Yep. So
So-
you took the variant human as your ancestry, and got some medium armor. All right. Next is Hawk.
I'm just gonna look at this guy who tried to hit me in the face, and I'll say, "Listen, all right, you're gonna want to avoid a concussion." As I go to punch this guy again.
Mm-hmm.
If it worked once, maybe it'll work again.
Oh,
It will too. It will.
All right. He just slams to the floor. He has 1 hit point, so you can roll damage for fun.
Just for fun.
Yeah. All right.
Solid hit.
All right. The big bowl of porridge, it's like, it sloshes about. There's like some porridge on the table now.
And I'll stride to here. And I'll say, here, you don't need to get injured like these fools to Varel. And I'll try to battle medicine him, I suppose.
Okay. Okay,
So
you
he
guys
doesn't
should
get
keep track of who
randomly-
you're battle medicining, by the way. I won't remember.
Yeah, this is my first time. So.
Oh, there should be a thing for my name here.
So I'll just roll the treat wounds.
Yeah.
Yes, get 6.
Okay, great. To Varel. Okay, next is
And
Varel.
that's 3 actions.
Yep.
All right. I will step to here and do an unarmed strike. Hold on, let me target him.
Yep. Um, 14.
Is it?
Yes, that is a solid hit. Their AC is lowered to 11 when you're flanking. And that is 8. All right. That was a solid hit.
And let's see, what else could I do?
You can hit him second time.
Yeah, might as well. I'll strike him with the map.
Mm-hmm.
Worth it.
Okay.
Yep. Worth.
Worth it. Okay, that is that's a knockout. And
Good.
with that,
Came in and karate chopped him from behind.
all right, seeing that there's some adventurers in the room, people are kind of like watching you guys and like cheering you on. Some of the people that used to be fighting each other, they're kind of like, arm in arm now. And Delma now stands in the middle and says, "Now, everybody calm down, and please don't mess up the establishment. Please pick up after yourselves." And okay, Delma, just hard day picking turnips. Sorry. And people are now calming down.
This one over here,
Yeah.
what's he doing?
He stands down. You guys have done enough. He's fake smile here is kind of smiling and pretending he wasn't about to. He didn't just throw a mug at you. And says,
Because I still want to make that one pay. He called me a slur. So
Yeah.
the game stopped.
yeah, he saw how handily you dealt with everybody else, and he says,
Made a big mistake.
how
He
about,
better apologize.
sorry about that. Sorry, I see your you guys are you people are really good fighters. And he says, and how about I buy you a drink? Fake smile here is a very appropriate name.
He'll accept his drink, but then he'll tell him to learn from this experience.
I will. Yeah, and he kind of sits next to you and
Wait,
says,
why is he sitting here?
"Oh no, if he's not welcome, he'll just back away."
Yeah, he's still not welcome.
Yeah, he tells Delma, give the orc or goblin, I don't know what he is, a drink. Give the goblin a drink.
Don't even say it.
Doesn't even know.
Varel, he's gonna help up the one that he knocked out that's sitting right here. He's gonna help him up, pat him on the back, and shoo him off to another table.
All right. Oh, there's some blood on the scene. I guess it's appropriate.
Yeah.
It mixes with the porridge.
Right? Hey, it gives it some flavor.
I just dump out my. I'm like, can I get a new bowl?
I mean, it's all red, remember, so it's hard to make out, what's blood and what isn't.
I'm like, you don't want to risk it, all right? That's a bad way to get a disease, and I just drink. I make everyone toss out their bowl.
And Board says, "Nah, I don't mind. It just adds to the flavor." So, all right, everyone's ready to hear his next tale.
Yeah, Dingus
Yeah,
puts
sure.
on his shoes.
Okay. So he's talking about one day I was crossing the waters of Lake Encarthan. Now this is what I was going to tell you. And my boat was capsized and the sea took us. And I grabbed... But before I went under the waters, I made sure to take one of my lock boxes as I slid beneath the waves. And you know where I woke up? I was...
Where?
Right in front of the goddess Pharasma herself, the Lady of Graves, I was. And the storm was still blowing her hair about and tussling. She had beautiful wavy locks all the way down to here, but it was hard for her to see me and decide her judgment of me. And so I decided to open my lockbox and take out a comb and offer it to the Lady of Graves herself. And she thought nicely of me, and she brushed her hair with my comb, a silver comb, and so impressed was she that she returned me and my entire crew to Earth, to Galarian, and we woke up on a shore. That's my story. And
Another tall tale.
yeah,
You see, at this one, I'll snort derisively, but I'm not gonna.
Are
his
you okay,
face is
Ronald?
turning purple. Bort's
Oh.
face.
Oh.
Is he?
Well,
I'm gonna
we
go,
should probably apply.
Is he choking? I think he's choking.
There's like a loud
Yeah.
rumble in his. You hear a loud rumble from his guts, and he looks like he's in distress now, and he kind of falls off the table, and his face is now dark purple.
Quick, clerics.
Doctor!
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I'm
gonna
here.
just- what kind of check is it? Just I guess is it the Heimlich
He's-
maneuver? Would be my first check.
He's like bellowing, like he's like yelling in pain and kind of thrashing about. It doesn't seem to be choking actually. His arms are turning
Poison?
purple too.
So yeah,
And
somebody do a medicine check.
Delma's running up and saying, "What's wrong? Help him! Help him!"
I will take one of my potions of healing and will down his throat. What is it?
He
I forgot
is,
the word.
Yeah, he is. As you are trying to pour it down, you see his
Pour.
He's no longer able to breathe, and he's seems to be and his eyes roll up.
Goodbye, crew.
And he is now still.
Okay. So
no.
I
The hell's happened here?
I look around the room. Does it look like anyone else is having some type of adverse reaction?
No, people are starting to gather around and say, Bort! And,
I want to maybe recall knowledge. Maybe I know what diseases this is.
Mm-hmm. And,
Okay, so
yeah. So,
So
what's your medicine
medicine.
skill?
a +7.
Okay. You are... You conclude that his windpipe was swollen shut, and that it was not caused by the food. There was nothing. The porridge didn't have any big bits really, and
Maybe the blood porridge
You're
you
pretty-
totally ate.
you're pretty certain that he was poisoned.
Okay.
You are certain that he was poisoned.
So what he ate that we not ate?
It was it?
That
He had the
venison?
extra big bowl, right?
Yeah.
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 he had- oh yeah, the porridge, the big bowl of porridge.
Yeah, he's the only one who said to keep eating it, even though it had blood in it. Like, that's what you get.
He's allergic to blood.
I swear, if I catch any one of you guys eating freaking look, this is what happens to you. All right, you could drop dead in an instant.
The tavern falls silent when they some of the farmers take off their hats and pay and talking about he was a good man. Should not have happened. Couldn't have happened to a better man. And
whisper here.
Delma says she's gonna get the Rolf. So sounds like a local important person. Yeah.
Who the heck would want to do anything to Bort? She's just kind of a really tall tale guy.
Yeah.
And Delma comes back and says, and Rolf seems to be. You're not sure who he is, but he takes something to cover the body, and he asks what happened.
Well, I guess he was poisoned, and he ate from this big bowl of porridge. So no one else touched it. So I guess the cause is this bowl.
Uh-huh.
Could have happened during the brawl. Someone could have slipped some in.
All right. Yes, he's kind of bumbling about. He says, we need to find out who poisoned it. And looks at Delma and says that, he couldn't have been any of our staff. No one has any problem with Bort.
So
and, he looks at you guys suspiciously and says, you come from out of town, and he doesn't know you. And Delma says that the four of you were trying to help him when he was in distress. So one of them used a healing potion on him, and Rolf says, I suppose. Rolf does not seem to be the sharpest tool in the shed. And he's kind of asking you all to go to the stables with him and for some to have some questions so he can question you.
It wasn't any of us, but
I'm glaring at this farmer right here. He was the one closest to the end of the table.
Yeah,
Actually,
fake smile should come with us
smile,
too.
suspicious.
Yeah,
I can tell that. Well, the fake smile was always here, and the one who got closest, he got knocked out. He was actually hitting me first. He was standing where the Borgren is right now.
So he's taking the members of the caravan he's separating you guys from the rest so they can talk to you. And there's Ulf and Ulf. Who else? Tamley. Let's see. Glunda, who is the teamster. She's a gnome. And Cookie as well. And he's finding out what everyone's role is, and finds out that the members of the caravan would have all inherited. The people who worked for the caravan would have inherited the business. And he's kind of looking at but Tamley kind of steps forward and representing all of them and saying passionately they would never do anything to Bort. And so Delma meanwhile closes the kitchen and kind of it's not a time for anything festive to happen, and sends the townsfolk, says that they should all head home, including her staff. Although
we got a murder mystery on our hands.
That's the guy over here who started the fight. that weird hat guy.
I need a pencil.
Yeah.
There's a couple of people you notice who are not here at the time you had noted earlier. I'm just going to put their tokens out. Finnick and I'm going to create a
the
journal
cook
entry
that was running back and forth.
for you guys to collectively take notes if you'd like. So notes.
And this farmer here is no smiles.
Okay, I'm going to show it to all of you. So one person should be the designated note taker so that you're not all editing it simultaneously, because it only... to avoid undoing what other notes someone else takes. So one of you volunteer.
Vero volunteer.
Okay. But Finnick was not there. You notice when people were being sent home. And Trin was not there either. This is Trin, what she looks like.
Okay.
So, but the other members of the staff who were there when people were being sent home were Amora, who's the cook, Delma's the owner, Colin was one of the servers, Finnick is a server, and he was not there. Trin is a server, and she was not there. Also present was the drunk Farmer Ealon, the drunk bard, not drunk bard, but the bard, a man named Sir Lauren, and 14 other farmers, and
14.
yes,
Yeah, we just got a glimpse of what was really going on in there, huh?
yeah. Tamley arrived after the fight. Actually, Rolf arrived when Delma fetched him. And Rolf says that he asks you guys who handled... Anyway, he's done questioning you, and he says that there's no clear suspect, but all of the members of the caravan need to stay here until they can... a circuit judge who comes in about... Okay, the town has no jail, and he'll need to turn this investigation over to a circuit judge who will visit the town, who handles serious legal matters and crimes. But they're not due for another month, so will need to stay here until then, and so that's your situation.
See,
What do you guys say?
Like, this is ridiculous. We have places to be and matters to attend to.
Yes, but he's bound by law to hold all possible suspects until the judge arrives, he says. He apologizes. But, if you assist in the investigation and find who the responsible person is, then you'll be able to lift this hold on, if you make yourselves non-suspects. But as of now, everybody who had an interest in inheriting the caravan, and everybody who so he looks to the members of the caravan, has to stay.
Is there a post office in this town? I need to send a letter.
Post
I'm
office.
going to be delayed. I need to let someone know.
Well, he can send a person to deliver that for you. He can send someone off.
Okay, so then I will write a message to my war buddy saying that due to completely facetious bureaucracy, I am stuck in this podunk town, and I will possibly be late to his wedding celebration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is podunk. Okay.
I'm writing up a list of people I think we should try to interrogate.
Oh,
Yeah.
while you're thinking along those lines, I'll tell you too that Bort's body is now being taken down to the cellar to be kept cool, and Tamley and the rest of the caravan, she gathers you near the wagons, and it's a somber occasion, and everyone in the company is telling tales about Bort, and through teary eyes and rare bottles of elven wine that Tamley has brought out for the occasion. And
I was going to say, before we investigate people, I think it makes sense to at least talk to the other caravan people. You know, we don't know that much about Bort.
mhm.
Yeah,
know?
that's for sure. Yeah.
Who would want to even
Just
kill him?
what we've learned about him since we've been on the caravan, basically. Like, none of us knew him before this.
But they've all been caravan workers for a while, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And also, we need to put this porridge somewhere, so no one can
Yeah, so we can test it. Or...
temper it. We
Exactly.
need to.
Okay. Yes. Delma has made sure nothing is touched since Bort died.
Okay.
Okay.
Delma's the owner.
Yes.
Yes.
She's right here.
She's here.
This girl.
Yeah.
Okay, who is this lady?
Oh, it.
She's the cook.
She's a
Yeah.
cook.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
the cook. Sorry.
And I'm guessing Finnick over here is the server.
Yeah, he and Trin were
Absent.
absent. Yeah, they actually
Finnick was running stuff back and forth to the kitchen.
But he was absent when the fight began.
okay.
What about the bard?
Okay,
The
I'm
bard
gonna
was
note
right there next to us.
These four left during the fight, including the owner. So I'm gonna have to retcon anything that contradicts what I just said, and then returning after the fight was Delma.
Delma.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
And Tamley arrives after the fight. Okay.
Okay. So, first of all, I think we need to talk to Conril, because that's the person he wasn't who started the fight, but there was someone else who pushed him. Well, actually, that was the farmer, the drunk farmer.
yeah, the drunk
We
farmer
should
here pushed.
we should talk to them both, but separately.
Mm-hmm.
We need to hear both sides.
I still think it makes sense to get more background information on Bort first, but yeah, that's immediately who I would start with after that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's talk to Ulf and Ulf first and see what they have to say about.
All right.
Right.
So, let's see. Yeah, what do you want to know from them?
Just, first of all, is there anyone who would want Bort dead? Or why would someone even go after him?
He treated everyone fairly. He didn't make any enemies. We're just as we have no idea. They say.
Did you notice
And
something?
I'll let you hear the sounds of dice so that you're always doubting what I say.
Okay.
Do you make this same route frequently? Is Bort someone who comes through this town a lot?
Yes. We always stop here for the turnip porridge. He loves this place. And
Okay.
yeah.
So, did you guys notice something off when the fight began and during the fight?
Like what?
Maybe some strange person who was sneaking or something like that,
Oh,
or
no.
holding a vial of something.
No, we were too busy defending Yalam,
Hmm.
and also trying to break up his fight with Kolnral. Don't remember anybody looking.
Would
You know.
you happen to know if Bort always gets an extra large turnip porridge dessert?
Oh yes, yes he does.
Hmm.
So
I
he
was
always
wondering
gets
if
the big bowl.
But still, that would be if the big bowl's sitting in the back, waiting to come out with all the small bowls. It's easy to know which one's his.
Right.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if there's anybody in this town that's had a grudge against Wargren? Or
Bort.
Bort? Yeah.
I'm afraid we don't. We everyone always greeted him warmly. Everyone liked him. He has many other tales that you didn't hear.
Did any
People love to hear
of
his
us have
stories.
Did any of us have porridge? Did anybody else eat the porridge?
Yeah,
Out of
you
those
guys ate
smaller
porridge
rolls,
too.
obviously.
Yeah, I had some.
He bought porridge for all of you.
Yeah.
So we all ate porridge, but his is the one that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
so. It seems targeted,
Yeah.
But maybe it's not about Bort as a person. Could be some kind of business opportunity.
Maybe.
Hmm. Bort was with us during the caravan attack.
Yeah, he was at the front.
Did anyone know if he took any wounds?
No.
He did not.
Okay.
So it wasn't from
The
poison
acid
from
wolf
the
got him
floor.
too.
It did not.
Yeah.
You guys got the special treatment.
Well,
jeez.
between Ulf and Ulf, the caravan help, we have the Cookie.
Mm-hmm.
What
Who's
question
always
should we ask
listening.
her?
You know what? Cookie's always listening. Maybe we should go talk to Cookie. That was very.
Ulf and
By
Ulf
like
says,
elf.
"Oh, Cocky." They call him Cocky behind his back, and he claims he can't hear very well. Was he always leaning? I want to know. Was he always leaning his head over when he was talking to you? Always?
Yep, 100% of the time. I thought he had a neck problem at first, really.
Cocky.
Hmm.
And I was like,
Let's. So
Varel, you actually copied that same lean. Is that an elf trait?
yeah. Let's see. So if Ulf and Ulf, Cookie, and that was pretty much the group that came with us. Except for who is this?
Well, there's the
Linda.
the Teamster.
Grapeweed.
There's the that's the gnome who was driving the lead wagon.
Where was is that a she? Where was she during this whole thing?
She was just at a different table. With she was there, and Tamley, she and Tamley were eating together.
Okay.
They must have been kind of far away from our table then.
Yeah.
So Flonk the Bard. We should question him. He was right next to us.
Yeah, I was going to say that
looking right at
earlier.
us.
He was right next to us, and what kind of bard has an instrument with missing 2 strings? Like, that's your livelihood. Why would you be walking around with a busted up lute?
Okay, he's not here at the moment, so you can put him on your list.
Yeah, put him on the list.
Got him on the list.
This
Finnick.
was the
He wasn't.
Yeah.
Finnick wasn't there, but he'd been running food out. Who brought out the porridge? That was
Delma,
the
I
owner.
think.
Yeah, I think Delma brought it out.
Yeah, though that is an important detail which I got wrong. Sorry, but it was
Oh,
a
the plot thickens.
yes. It was. Okay, I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
We should ask Delma which of the cooks prepared that bowl.
Okay.
I guess.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because it was Delma who brought the porridge out to the table.
Yeah.
So she
Turns
would
out
have been.
it wasn't Delma, but it is a current unknown. Ronald's looking it up now.
If someone in spoiler chat remembers.
But so, because even if theoretically someone in the caravan could have poisoned Bort or been like the mastermind behind the plan, but it seems the most likely still that someone in the establishment is in on it in some way. Or theoretically, someone could have tried to poison the big bowl when the fight happened.
Right, and that's why I put down old Farmer No Smiles.
The one who
fake smile.
the one who
and
put
then
the
the drunk
smile,
guy.
The one who poured the put the turnip porridge on the table was Trin.
Trin.
Can you point him out, please?
This person.
Oh, okay.
Her.
So she wasn't absent. Well, she was absent at the time when the fight began.
She left during the fight. These are the three people who left during the fight.
Okay.
Okay, so they left during the fight. Okay, so the person who brought it out, we should definitely question who prepared it.
Say it again, Brizzy.
I said I think the person who brought it out, we should question them on who prepared it.
Mm-hmm. And then also accuse them of doing it. And if they crack,
No.
I'll roll an intimidation check against them, and if I succeed and they tell us, then we know they did it, right?
No, wait. First of all, we need two separate tables. When we first of all ask Trim who prepared it, and then ask the person who she points out who prepared it. Because if that person lies, she will be the main suspect. Because she lied, because the Trim knows that the cook was that person. Person A.
Who lied?
Did you get my point?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, we should ask Trim on who prepared the porridge.
Mm-hmm.
Then ask this cook who she thinks prepared it. And if she lies, then she will be a suspect. And if she will agree on what that she prepared it, then well, it's gonna be more vague on suspect side.
Right. So go for server first, ask who prepared it, then go to the person who she says prepared it, ask them who prepared it, and if he lies, then we know. Or if he also says, then at least we know who actually prepared the porridge. I think we should do that. So
okay, and
let's see.
Delma tells you that everything is, she also asked people to leave so that everything could be untouched. So you're free to go around the place. And Tamley also approaches you and says that
yeah, I definitely like to collect samples of the porridge.
And says that she is able to let you into Bort's cabin if you're interested. But as long as you don't ransack anything. She wants to make sure that the murderer is held responsible.
You know what? let me start that with a cast detect magic. You know, probably around the porridge. See if it's anything there.
Good
Okay.
idea.
No, probably not. But I realize I have it, and if it can help, then it should be done.
All right. There is no magic.
Okay.
You know, as expected.
Mm-hmm.
But what if, you know?
Is the porridge covered with some sort of, cap? Because, well, the poison might evaporate, maybe. So I think we need to cap it out.
What
Let's
do you mean by
feed the
cap?
porridge to someone else and see if it happens.
Oh,
You gonna go take a big bite, Morgan?
You know what? I got a
You
pretty
got
good
the-
fort save.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You got the best
No,
fort.
I won't do that, but we could maybe feed it to like a lab rat or something that could die at just cause.
We have a skunk.
So Ken,
Yeah,
you're
and that's
asking,
not even a real creature, so we don't have to feel bad.
Summon
Yeah.
skunk.
Ken, you're asking about the cap. I'm not sure. What are you trying to say? I don't know what
Well-
cap you mean by cap.
like
You just wanted to cover it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
just to cover the porridge.
All right, sure. All right, let me know what you want to investigate. I've given you a number of things.
I still think the server. We should definitely talk to the server who brought the porridge out
All
to
right.
find out who prepared it.
Now, talking to people you can do later. Right now, you have the entire feed mill to look at, and Tamley told you about the Port's cabin.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some samples of the porridge for sure.
Okay. The bowl's now. So wait, who said that?
Hawk.
That is Hawk.
Okay, you do that. And it's. Hold on.
Then I guess while I'm doing that, I look around and I'd stir it, see if I can get see what the bottom of the bowl looks like, if there's any clues there.
Okay.
Hey, have you pressed save on your notes page yet, Brizzy?
I haven't. I don't know how to write in the notes page. Where is it?
There's like a little button in the middle right that you click when you mouse over it. It looks like a pencil with a thing, and that'll open up how to actually type in there.
So, what did you do to the bowl, Hawk?
Right, so I took some samples, and then I wanted to see if I could see the bottom of the bowl, the inside of it, to see if there's any residue there, or if it's melted in any way.
All right.
there's any
You don't
clues
see
to
any
be had.
residue. And yeah.
So, and also we need to inspect the body of the board because,
Yeah.
well, in all this ruckus, someone might have maybe stabbed him with a needle, poisoned needle or something
True.
like that.
I hadn't
and-
even considered that aspect of it.
All right.
You're
Yeah.
right. We haven't checked the body out.
All right.
Maybe a full autopsy is a little too much, but definitely at least inspect, superficially.
All right.
Yeah.
So down in the cellar, there's a number of large casks of ale and a few old dusty bottles of wine, and the body of Bort. His flesh has turned an odd blue color, and which is normal. And you are examining the body. You don't see any signs of recent trauma or puncture wounds, but there is a faint floral odor from the body.
Floral.
Yeah, like a flower.
What flower?
Oh, could I try and recognize the scent?
You're not recognizing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What part of his body is more scentful? Or
His mouth.
his mouth? Okay. And does porridge scent like this?
Does the porridge itself smell like it?
Yeah.
Well, now that you are looking for this, Hawk, you when you sniff the samples you took, there is a strange floral scent similar from the porridge.
So that was the porridge.
If I'm completely unable to recognize the scent, I might assume, and I'll mention to the group, that it might be from some sort of local flower, and something that we could check on that aspect as well later on.
We need to ask locals about the scent.
Oh,
Well,
yeah. Ask anyone around if they.
Delma.
They-
Well, I don't think there's anybody around. They've pretty much
Delma's
all been
around.
kicked out.
Mhm.
Yeah, Delma sniffs it and says, "Strange. No, I don't recognize it."
Maybe Finnick knows. I know that some
You don't use it
goblins.
as a spice or anything in your normal porridge?
I think. Mhm. Yeah.
She
Notes
says,
are
"Keep
updated.
that sample. I don't. It doesn't smell like anything. Any of our spices either."
Okay, so we can ask Finnick about it. Maybe goblins know more. They have pretty good scent. Some of them.
Okay. She says that Finnick is sometimes sleeps in the stable. I don't know where he is. I'll go. And she looks at the stable and sees that he's not there.
Okay.
What else can we do here now that might be helpful?
Well, we can try to sniff someone's hands. If someone's hands will smell floral.
You gonna go around sniffing fingers?
Yeah. The poison might leave tracks.
All right, you're sniffing fingers. All of the members of the caravan volunteer their fingers to you. And
Borgren's got
none
a
of
pretty
them
big
strike-
nose with big smell holes. So if their fingers smell floral, he would know because he get the finger all the way up in there.
All right, no one seems particularly hesitant when you make this demand on them. Yeah, nothing floral.
Okay.
Otherwise, we might want to check out Bort's, was it cabin?
Yes, caravan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Caravan? Just in case, theoretically, if someone
Maybe
was
there's-
killing him for a reason, they might be going there quickly.
Okay.
And we
Well-
want to get there before their tracks were removed.
Okay. Tamley unlocks the cabin in the front wagon. It's filled with knickknacks and keepsakes from his journeys. It's a bewildering assortment of odds and ends, including a bottle with a tiny skull floating in oil, a taxidermic dragon whelp, a mummified owlbear paw, a shining crystal that has an illusion of a mountain peak inside. There's a few minor magic trinkets in here, but Tamley says, they need to stay here. You can't take them. And there's a book of his business records. That's what you see.
That seems like a good place to start in the book.
You said there was a
I would
vial
be-
with a skull on it?
A bottle with a tiny skull floating in oil.
How does it smell?
Yeah, does it smell flowery?
No, it smells
Okay.
like cooking oil.
Oh.
I guess what I do is I take a look around, see if how if you've left something in one spot for a long time and then it gets moved, there's like a scuff mark or like dust imprints.
All right.
Just to
GM
see if
rolls a
there's any of
secret
that.
perception check. You spend 10 minutes looking around, not finding anything else, anything unusual that catches your attention.
Okay.
ugh,
Vero
hate
wants to look through the journal
Okay.
of the
The books
merchant.
are large, and it's going to take several hours to look through them. But, doing that will kind of conclude this day, I would say. Before you do
Okay,
that,
so-
anything else you want to do?
I think someone can check the book and others can investigate other matters.
Borgren's pretty smart. He can read a book.
Okay.
Anything you want to ask
I have
Delma?
14 int.
I still would like to find out who did we find out who delivered the porridge to him and who
Yeah,
prepared it?
when
Oh no, we did not. We should do that. Let's do
no,
that.
yeah, we should talk to I forgot her name. Not the Tamily, but Tammy.
This one up here.
Yeah, this one.
Trin? The one who
Trin,
put the
yeah,
porridge bowl
Trin.
down? Okay, Delma
That's-
tells you that... she tells you that she knows where everyone in her staff lives and can tell you where you can find them in Etrin's Folly.
Okay.
And she asserts that no one in her employ had any ill will toward Bort. So,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know if you had any specific questions for her, but besides that, anything else?
Yeah, we want to talk to her.
Okay.
Yeah.
To her?
Yeah, and also while I'm around here at her house, I want to maybe roll a perception check to look for someone who might be eavesdropping on us.
Uh-huh. While you're going around the feed mill?
So that is public or blind GM roll, yeah?
Yeah. So you're
Okay.
keeping an eye out for... Oh, it's a blind GM. Oh, you rolled that. Okay. I actually have my physical D20 here that I've been using.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So, okay. So you're looking around for the area for people snooping. So you go around, you search around the kitchen, around the feed mill, and the barn. You see a glint in the grass outside the barn. It's a small glass vial with a simple cork.
Oh, okay.
What's it smell like?
It has traces of a floral smelling liquid.
Okay, yeah.
Similar to what we smelt.
Yes.
I want to take it, but maybe wear some gloves or have a fabric to take it
Mm-hmm.
to not leave any traces of my maybe fingerprints or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, and well, maybe who's leading the investigation? Is it
Well, Rolf is
Rolf? Okay.
he's he's not he has very little in the way of helpful ideas. He's basically just telling you guys to get permission to
we can't
leave, you
leave.
need to clear
Yeah.
your names.
Okay. So, well, I will just have it by myself, and will tell the party that I have found the vial,
Poison.
and then go to the Trin.
Okay, Trin, I mean, people have settled for the night, so it's just like no lights around the town.
Mhm.
So it'd be kind of weird to
Okay.
visit someone at night. So anything else you want to do at this location, though?
At this location.
Oh wait, you know what?
Well,
Delma says you can have it's gonna cost that room and board. She's happy to I mean, it's gonna be 5 silver per day, but she's willing to reduce it to 2 silver if you can help her with some chores around the shop and the town, including helping her with her father, who's the mayor. he's very old and needs to be given walks and be attended to. So she's willing to offer you that lower rate if you helped her with these things.
Did we all help her, or can someone help her and others can do their stuff?
Yeah, I'll say you'll have plenty of time to investigate while
Okay.
helping her.
I feel
It's
like
basically during the
if
early
it's-
morning and night, except that tomorrow she's hoping that if the weather holds, that you can give her her father a walk.
It seems like a good way to go about the town as any. So I'm open to it.
Yeah.
I want
I need to get this fatigue off me anyway, so I'm down to rest
Yeah.
for the night.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Need to get the fatigue off Varel.
I want
Alright.
to actually investigate the kitchen if it's possible.
Okay.
If she will allow.
Good idea.
Oh yeah, she's absolutely letting you investigate. Well, there are kettles, skillets, knives, a mortar and pestle, roasting spits, a sieve, and a butter churner. You see the kettle is has some of the porridge in it.
We got to be sniffing it around to see if anything's got that floral scent.
Yeah, does the kettle that had the original porridge have the floral scent to it?
It's starting
Or
to dry
the
out,
mo-
but there is no floral smell in the kettle.
What
And
about that mortar and pestle?
there's a number of herbs here as well. The mortar and pestle does not have that smell.
So it definitely
It-
came from the vial.
The mortar and
and it
pestle
was
smells
added.
like ground clove, which was you
Ground clove.
recognize that smell from the venison.
Mm-hmm. Clove. So can we try to check for any footprints on the floor here?
Sure.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a survival check, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
there's not much, and there's just a lot of foot traffic here.
Mhm.
You see that human footprints, goblin footprints are very, very prevalent throughout this. So it's hard to narrow it because the servers seem to have taken things off of the center table constantly.
Hey, so is there any footprints there are much rare in that appear much more rare in the area?
You're only able to
Right.
detect some. I mean, it's like flour. Prints in the flour that's on the ground. The answer to your question is no.
Okay.
The room that Varel's in right now, this is like bedroom for the cooks or something?
For Delma and for guests, and
Oh, okay,
Delma
so
has
like
some
on
other
guests.
place.
Okay.
Mhm. Okay.
So the cooks don't stay in there. I was
No.
gonna say we could search their belongings and see if
Mm.
we find that smell anywhere, but if that's
Yeah.
looks like we're done in the kitchen.
Ugh, mysteries always make you feel so dumb. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Someone's
the
been
notes-
poisoned.
All the notes are updated. You can go to the journal entries and see everything that we've kind of.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't write down where we found the poison vial. That was
Yeah,
was-
yeah.
That was outside the barn,
Outside the barn. So
just
how?
outside the stable doors. Did I say barn?
Oh. Okay.
Stable.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Stable.
I'll
where
update.
the
it.
goblin stays.
Yeah, I'll do all the notes. Side.
The goblin who's currently not there and is missing.
Yeah.
And was abused by that guy. He seems like he might be looked down on in this town. The Bort has a lot of goblins working for him, so that, what's to
That's
say?
that's too obvious, but well.
Following
still
the
a
red
suspect.
herrings is an important part of every mystery.
Yeah.
So that goblin, are we talking about Finnick the goblin, the server?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And he stays in that stable close to where we
Yes.
found the. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And he's nowhere to be found.
Yeah. So, okay. So, examining Bort's books, you see that Bort has been to Etrin's Folly 22 times in the past 10 years. And,
So he's been here several times.
yeah, just delivering lots of things to different people.
Are there any that stick out?
Or has it been like a constant every couple months, or is it like erratic?
Erratic.
Do we know the name? What are some of the names of the people he's delivered to?
Delma takes a lot of deliveries. There's like 20 different names, and none of them particularly stand out to you. Actually, like 40. He delivers many things. He's kind of like a traveling post.
But none of the names were from people that were on our list of suspects. Besides Delma, who obviously she's the owner of the tavern, so she's going to be getting a lot of deliveries regardless.
Yeah, you see, all of the members of the staff, not Finnick.
Okay, so Finnick didn't get anything delivered, so
And
this
then
poison vial. How crazy would that be if he delivered his own poison?
So
I've seen it before.
are there some names that you of people that have been pointed out to you that you see in the list are Sir Lauren Krent, the Bard Flonk,
Okay.
Farmer E. Allen, who had many deliveries of liquor. Yep.
And is there any, I guess, in the inventory for our most recent trip to here, is there any item that would seem, like, what are the items there? Anything that would seem, worth killing somebody over? Any weird, mysterious artifacts of unknown origin from
In
the
the
deep
cabin?
jungles?
In the cabin?
No, from the books, right? Because it has, or where's
Oh.
the inventory sheets for the caravan, right?
Yeah, I mean there are some things, more valuable things, usually in the big cities that he delivered to.
Right, because if theoretically he was delivering some kind of weird, cryptic mummy hand, maybe there's something there, and someone killed him to keep that secret.
Oh. Could be. Well, I actually want to inspect the bottle, the vial with poison that they've got.
Well, the vial has a cork on it, and the smell, just little tiny traces of the liquid. I'm not sure what else you're looking for.
So maybe can I take some flour from the kitchen and try to spread it on the vial to see if any fingerprints will appear? Like maybe have a little brush to brush the flour in the crevices of fingerprints.
Okay. Do you have a skill that you want me to use?
Well, I can. Well, is it? What skill? Maybe I don't know. Thievery. Like this is something like with hands.
Okay, thievery.
or just a perception. I don't know. Really.
Okay, give either bonus.
Oh well, the
Probably
perception
below
then. That's perception is my +7.
Okay. Well, you see that. Okay, you don't. There's definitely some fingerprints near the cork, but you don't really have the technology or database to.
Yeah. That's for
So,
sure. Maybe it's a small finger or big finger, like something like that.
There's a scar across it, so we just gotta go look at people's scarred finger.
We're back to looking at fingers.
I mean, it's not really helpful. It's like it's just held by two fingers, and you kind of can't place how large the fingers were.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Not really.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Wonder if they're goblin fingers.
Yeah, is there a difference between a goblin fingerprint and a human fingerprint that would be immediately obvious?
Okay. You are ruling out that is a large male. It is not.
Okay.
It's not a. It could have been. So
it could have been
okay,
any
all.
goblin.
We
Human
ruled
woman,
out that it was a large male. It could have been any small
thin
human or
dudes.
small goblin. So female
Yeah.
hand or goblin hand.
Mhm.
Okay.
Or I mean, if it's saying not large dudes, like that drunk farmer guy wasn't very large. I don't think. Just no. But we'll see.
But I'm sure he had farmer man hands.
He's got those swollen joints from drinking.
Yeah,
You
I think we can
guys
rule
clearly
out
got liver
farmer
disease.
man hands too.
Oh, and also a cook.
It was opened with small hand. Could be female or goblin.
Yep.
So
What?
All right.
That was or was not.
it was opened with small hands. We ruled out big farmer hands, big man hands.
Small or medium hands.
Ruled out. Oh, okay. Ruled out. I thought that we
No big hands.
no big,
Big
hands. Okay.
Yeah, big hands did not open the vial.
Okay.
I
Well-
bet people are being like, "This is the dumbest way to go about investigating anything." But this is the process.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Got to be thorough when you're
I-
investigating.
I'm just waiting for the stream of monsters that are going to drop clues as loot when they die. That's
Yeah.
yeah. I
Would
mean,
you-
at this point, I think we're done in here. Should we rest up
Yeah.
for the night then?
We should. Yeah. We should rest and then ask people
Okay.
and in the morning.
So.
Yeah. I want to get this fatigue off me.
Yeah, I want to get that fatigue off you too.
All right.
I don't know
so-
why it sounded so weird when I said it. I'm sorry.
I'm just putting you on the map. So feel free to. You are arrested. I'm just gonna. Is anyone able to? Well, I'm gonna allow 2 attempts to treat wounds for Boragren on Boragren.
Yee. I'm
2
only
hours
down
worth.
10 hit points, so hopefully
Yeah, that was
don't
overnight,
both
I guess.
critically fail.
Okay. And oh no, well, it's a just fail. And
Alright.
fail by 1.
Alright.
Sad.
Okay.
That's okay.
But
I'll
if it's-
I'll
if
take
it's been
whatever
2
little I get from the
Well, if it's
rest.
been 2 hours, we each get 2 attempts, right? That's what it was.
No, it's the hour timer is applied against all healers.
Yeah,
Oh, is it?
against all treat wounds.
Oh, my mistake. I should have just had you roll both then. I didn't realize that's how that works.
Do you have
Oh.
did you attempt it?
Okay, if if you had known that, you would. What was the other modifier? +7? Oh, I see.
That
Yeah.
was me.
Oh no. Roll
Yeah.
2d8 because you guys would have had Dingus do both.
Dingus. So me? You mean me?
Yeah,
go
roll
ahead and roll
2d8.
2d8.
Oh, that's good.
8.
And he's going to
Thank
heal 3
you.
overnight. It looks like everybody's at full health.
Okay.
That'll be good for this module. All
I don't
right.
like when you say things like that, Ronald. You're putting the fear in me. I worked hard to not be scared of what's to come.
All right. What could possibly happen in this podunk town? So, yeah.
People could get poisoned and die.
Where would you like to go on this fine morning? It is a nice day, and Delma says if at noontime you could give my father a walk, she'd much appreciate it. This is her father.
I'll volunteer as I can't actually, because it cost me what, 2 silver.
Oh,
I don't have
No,
all
no.
that money to spare.
but you have a few hours this morning. It's like you have 5 hours before noon, so.
Okay.
Well, I think we should check if the little goblin guy ever came back to his, stable that he sleeps at.
Yeah.
Yeah, Delma says that he doesn't always sleep in the stable, and he wasn't here last night. He's not here this morning.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yo, he's suspect number 1. That's 2 sus.
Is there anywhere else he likes to go outside of town, maybe, or in town?
Well, he just sometimes is at the Plaguestone, like everybody else. That's kind of what we call our town square. But
Maybe we should give the
I'll
old man a walk.
keep an eye out.
He's an old man. He's obviously been here for a long time. Maybe we could ask him some questions.
Plus,
He's pretty
you know,
forgetful, though. She says.
Oh well.
Oh, Dingus actually wants to talk to people who worked
Okay. So would you like to visit?
yeah, at the place, yeah. The Trin first.
Okay. So Trin is. She lives on a small turnip farm on the southwest side of town.
West.
Here's my map.
Oh, West is here, yeah.
Okay, over
I
here.
think southwest would be where we ping.
Right here.
Yeah,
This
over
is
here
this is the
somewhere.
house.
Oh, wow, so long.
Yeah, you had to walk about 400 feet to get there.
Oh,
It's a small town. She says, wait, where is she? When you arrive, everybody roll a d20. Just a d20.
20. Oh, nice. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well, you know what they say: 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
isn't that a song?
Yes, because saying
Hey.
original things is hard, but quoting
I-
pop media and things from movies and music is easy.
I only roll good on my attacks.
Yeah. I see.
I'm
her-
sorry, you're still waiting for me to roll.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
18, and
Three.
4.
One of these things is not like the other.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to use the hero point.
You don't even know what this is for. So, as you're arriving, the 3 of you who rolled higher than 4, notice a man running clockwise around the farmhouse, and you have time to do a single action. He seems to be running from something.
Okay, I will draw a javelin.
Okay.
If he's running from something, I'm just gonna raise my shield. I'm like, nope.
Can I just yell out, "Do you need help?"
Help! Help!
Okay, well
Okay.
then my action would be like, just run towards them.
Okay, let's put
Yeah,
you
same
here.
here. Even though mine's a 4, I'm gonna.
Okay,
draw
your
my
weapons are not
as well.
out because you don't walk around. You know, there's just been a murder. You're not walking around with
got
your
you.
weapons out. So,
Yeah,
Well,
but you said
It feels
that
like
we
all the
have
more
one
reason
action.
to walk around with my shield out. But you know,
did I? Okay, everyone except Viral, you have one action.
Oh, yeah, I can't do anything.
you said
Yeah,
he's
so
running.
I took my javelin.
Okay. All right, and at last, there is a giant boar running around chasing after the man. And we're going to start combat.
Okay.
For my
So
action,
do we keep
I'm
my,
not gonna move. I'm gonna just pick my sword up in two hand.
Do we keep
Not
our
worried about the shield.
rolls like these 18s
Nah.
and 4?
Nah.
Okay.
Oh, we're rolling initiative now.
Yep. All right.
If I hear one of you make a pun about my name, you're next.
All right. It is boar charge. It can stride twice and make a tusk strike. And +2 to their time. Okay. All right. It has a fast speed. It's charging at you. And what is your normal I'm going to roll randomly to see what your well, I did place you randomly. So, it's just running straight towards Borgrin. So, it has a very fast speed, and it's going to make a tusk strike with a +2 bonus. It's so ferocious.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh wow.
So ferocious.
All
All
the
right.
+2s
This
in the
is-
world not
this
gonna
has
help
been
you, boar.
Fall of Plaguestone on easy mode. And here comes a second attack, a second tusk attack.
That one will hit.
18. And it's going to hit you for 12.
Wow.
That's a powerful strike.
12 piercing damage. All right, Borgrin. I see our viewer count is going up now that the blood is starting to flow again.
I
you
got
don't
my
want to listen
my
to people
bastard
bumble
sword out.
investigation.
First thing I'll do is I'll try to do a little intimidation.
Okay. Do you have glare or not?
Intimidating glare.
I do not, so I'm taking the -4 on it.
Okay.
11.
It seems unperturbed by you.
All right. Two-handed bastard sword.
Yeah. Okay, that is a hit. Solid hit. And you inflict 10 points of damage, and it seems unfazed. Whoops, not...
I'll try it again with map.
Yep. Map attack.
Oh,
Whoa,
nice.
another hit. And,
Ah,
oh,
nine damage.
all right. This one was a glancing blow. Glancing for you, but you're hail, and you do still a good amount of damage.
That's my turn.
Okay, Hawks next.
Okay, against this boar, I think I will try Call of the Grave.
Mm-hmm.
That seems neat, and I haven't used yet.
All right, you fire a ray of sickening energy, and a 17 misses.
Ah, unfortunate. And then I will attempt to use my battle medicine on Boar, and I'm like, stop
All right.
freaking dying! You're getting hit by everything out here.
Well, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do this? Because well, it's once per day, and the day is gonna be long.
It's true.
It is
He
badly injured already.
The thing is, he is like one tapped basically.
Yeah,
another-
but we well, all we need
That is
just
pretty
to end
bad.
this encounter at this turn.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you. I see either way you want to go. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say no to that, but I get not wanting to do it as well.
Yeah, I'll listen to you this time. That's fine as well. In that case, I'll probably just kind of stride away. No need for me to be a target.
All right. Okay,
Okay.
Veril.
All right. Let's see. I think I'm going to attempt to tumble through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, I can do that and land here.
Yeah, or
Well,
just
Well, I guess
are just
you
being
can
fancy?
just walk.
I can. No, not really. I'll just walk around him then.
because if you
Okay.
fail,
And
you don't
get-
move. Yeah.
Get him flank. Gotcha. Okay, so then we'll second action. I'll hit him with the rapier.
Your third action because you have to draw it. But yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. Oh, I needed to target him too. Fault.
Okay.
Damage.
Okay, seven
Oh, wow.
7 damage. All right. And that's now
Nice.
Dingus's turn.
Okay, so if I throw javelin, it's not flat-footed. So I'll drop my javelin, take my long spear. That's one action. Then I will try to hit it because it's flat-footed to me.
Okay, as a reach weapon, yeah.
And I have a boar spear.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Good.
And
Stick
here
the
goes
boar.
maybe 1 damage.
All
4
right.
damage.
The cloistered cleric brings out the damage.
Yeah, and then I will just use Forbidding Word
Okay.
against, should I go for the... Yeah, I will go for the Borgrin.
All right. So
Thank you.
Borgrin gets +1 AC and saves.
Yep.
Okay. Against the
And
boar.
you can drag it on you, Borgrin.
Okay.
Got it.
Awesome. All right. The boar. Who did the most damage to it?
Well,
Borgrin.
that was very... Borgrin?
Veril?
Is it? Is it? No, yeah, that was Borgrin.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's gonna attack Borgrin with its tusk.
Bring it.
All right. The shield is raised.
2d6 ain't got nothing on me.
Here comes +10. That's a 19.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow.
That's a hit, and it's gonna hit you for minimum damage, 6
Ooh,
damage.
minimum.
Okay,
I'm still up.
are you? Is your shield? Oh, that's not your shield. Okay,
I know. I have
Yeah.
my two-handed right now.
okay. Here comes the second tusk. All right, you guys watch as
Just
Borgrin the
missed.
hobgoblin gets
Yes.
ravaged by this thing. Okay. Here comes another attack. Ooh, okay. That was
Nice.
almost a 19. Okay, Borgrin.
Okay, this thing's got to get it now.
Done. Pissed you off.
All right, that's a hit. Oh, okay. That would be a knockout blow, but it seems driven. It seems to defy death and stays on its feet as a reaction.
What the hell?
Yeah, the boar
How
has
many?
this reaction to instead of a knockout get 1 hit point.
Oh,
Yep.
so I have to hit it again.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, that's easy enough.
just punch it, punch it, punch it.
All right, that is another hit, and you have brought the boar
Okay.
down. All right, congrats. Okay.
Morgan just like falls on the ground down. Like, okay, please help me.
Yeah. I will treat wounds on you.
All right, and
Thank you.
Here we go.
Yes. Well, that
Good.
was almost.
We got
I'll
cheers.
refocus while you're treating the wounds and be like,
Oh wow! Get have 11.
Wow.
Thank you.
Okay, and Trin is out. She's very apologetic, and she says, she asks where her brother is, and the brother's running back as well. And she said she thanks you profusely for solving that little problem there. And she says she's to try to as part of her apology, she's happy to dress and cook the animal for you. And she welcomes you into her home. And starts preparing some tea for you.
I try hard not to bleed on any of her furniture.
Okay. All right.
Wait
so,
to be bandaged up. Why are you always running away from the bandage?
So, she also brought you in while you were being tended to, and she's happy. She says, "Don't worry about the blood. Don't worry about the blood."
Well, thank you. That's very kind.
Yeah, she's not drinking the tea herself, by the way.
I don't drink
okay.
the tea.
You don't drink the
I just
tea?
have the cup. I just have the cup.
Orgrin will. He doesn't think nothing of it.
Okay.
Well,
If she's not willing to take a drink, I don't know if I am.
does tea smell flowery?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might sniff
Sometimes
it.
it
I probably
just does
will
that
drink it,
normally.
It
It's
smells
been a
like
long
mint.
walk over here.
It smells like
Mint.
mint.
Oh. Maybe she has something with her kidneys, because I know that mint has the effect on the kidneys.
There's
Maybe.
also a bruise on her face, and
Yeah, we noticed.
and
So yeah, we question her about the bruise.
she says that during the fight, someone hit her with a flying mug.
Oh,
She thinks
wait.
Those.
it wasn't.
Should have ducked.
Yeah, she says, happens sometimes, those fights. I should be more, I always try to get out when a fight breaks out. I just wasn't quick enough this time, she says. She seems to have a nervous laugh. She seems kind of shaken upon hearing the news. She heard the news, about
I
Bort.
blame Fake Smiles, the farmer.
So, yeah, what do you ask
We're
her?
just going around.
Yeah, and well, also we want to know if you would have. Did you know who actually cooked the porridge and was?
Oh, that would have been Amora. She's our cook.
Mora. So
Amora.
Amora. Okay, Amora.
That's a new name.
No, we
It's not
saw
new.
her. So, yeah, she's at
I must have missed that one.
black woman
Mm-hmm.
with white hair.
Yeah, she's the cook, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So do you know? Do you have any more cooks like we? Or she's
No,
the
she's
only
our only
cook?
cook.
Okay.
We don't have a big town, you see.
You should ask her who delivered the.
I served
she
all the
was.
food. I served all the food that night. I would have done nothing to Bort. He's a sweet man.
Oh, and also, did you notice the florist scent? While you were serving this bolt board.
Floral scent.
Yeah, I actually
bowl?
have a. Yeah, the porridge.
She's she's trying to. I suppose.
Let her smell the vial and see
Yeah.
if she
Yeah,
recognizes it.
give her a little
bowls?
sniff, see if that rings any bells.
Yeah, I bring the flask and give it her to smell.
It smells a little like I think I smelled it. Maybe it was on that bowl. I honestly don't remember. I served many meals. I served many meals last night. I just take the food and put it on the table. Take the next piece of food and put it on the table. That's what I was doing all night.
Right. Okay. So where?
I'll
was
tell you
Finnick?
this: I can't deny that there was that smell in the bowl.
Okay. Where was Finnick when you picked up this food?
Finnick, he was running around doing errands as well.
And did you notice when he left?
When he left, no, I don't know when he left. I just ran out as quick as I could.
Okay. So he was right before the.
Wait, Finnick put the bowl on the plate. I remember that.
Oh, that. Okay.
Okay.
And have you happened to see him today? He isn't.
I have not seen him.
Do you know any places Finnick loves to visit?
Oh, he doesn't talk with human staff much. He just does what he's told. He's a nice goblin. He sometimes there's not much to do in this town. In the plagues, he just hangs out, enjoys the sun around the Plaguestone.
So, to whom he speaks then, if not human stuff?
He doesn't really talk with people much, actually.
So, do you have any other goblins or humanoids?
Yeah, there's some others. I suppose he talks with them. He seems very scared of humans.
Oh, and
I mean,
so
not scared,
where does
but you know what I mean. He's that man kind of bullies him around.
Okay. So, can you point out where other goblins live? Are they live separate of each other or in one place?
Basically, the people who can't afford much tend to squat in the empty houses over in the northern part of town. The dead homes.
Okay, dead homes. You called this city Plaguestone, so you are not. You live here not so long.
Wow.
Am I right?
Oh, I've been here. I was here during the plague, and most people in town don't like to call it Plaguestone. But yeah, many people call us Plaguestone. Trying to,
okay.
Trying to get past that. It was a very painful time. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure. Nothing like that
Oh, would you like a
can
turnip?
ever be.
She has fresh turnips on the table. It's a turnip farm.
does.
Oh, I see there was a tip.
no.
Thank you, Anonymous. Though I see you're anonymous and maybe don't want to be thanked. But people can tip, by the way, and there's a cool animated thank you if you tip using Stream Elements, and it goes towards enhancing future content. Actually, I hope to have an animated skit, and I need to pay the animator. So that's where tips go. All right. Other questions for her?
Does she know the name of the man that was bullying Finnick around?
Halid, that's his name. Oh, he's a grumpy fellow.
Does Halid like to eat porridge in a big bowls?
He not really. He just likes to. He's not, doesn't seem like the dessert kind of fella. He's not. He doesn't eat the desserts.
He left before all that stuff happened too, didn't he?
Yeah.
He left out like as soon as we got in there.
Yeah. That's true.
Do we know where to find Halid?
Oh, he lives near the dead willow tree in the northwest of town.
Oh, and also, where do Amora lives?
Amora? She
Amora,
lives at
Amora.
the old orchard.
Old Orchard.
Past the dead.
Okay.
Oh, just off to the west.
Okay, thank you. So to the north from where we stand.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I just feel like one of these NPCs should just confess. I think that would really expedite the process.
Give her the
Just-
old intimidation
Just arrest
board.
everybody.
It does keep more stuff keeps pointing towards Finnick, and I'm only getting more paranoid that it's just a giant red herring.
I don't
I'm
want
like,
it to be
either-
Finnick.
Either we're doing great or we're doing really bad. You know, it's gotta be
I personally think that Finnick is innocent. Maybe he saw who poisoned the porridge and then they pressed him, and maybe he's lying somewhere dead and something like this.
Oh God,
Where
that'd
did-
be worse. I think I don't want him
Yeah.
dead. No,
What-
that I don't know what would be worse. I don't want him dead, and I also don't want him to have been a murderer. So
What was the information we found out about Amora? I missed it. I want to write it in our note.
Where she lives?
She's
She
the
lives
only cook.
to the west.
Orchard.
You know where all of the
Orchard,
staff live
Orchard.
already, by the way. So this is
Yeah.
Yeah, I can just remind you from what Delma told you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very
Are you
much.
done with Trin?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I
She
think so.
says, she puts volunteers to take all of your teacups, and her brother is there, and anyway, he wasn't there at all that night. I don't know if you have any. So yeah, where would you like to go
Watched.
next?
To Amora, maybe?
Yeah, let's
All right.
let's go check the old orchard
Okay.
and find Amora.
So the old orchard is just outside of town. It's right here. And
Okay.
it's it looks like a pretty. The trees are pretty foul. It looks like they seem to have taken to a sickness, and they look like they used to be apple trees. So
they're mutating into diseased turnip trees is what they're doing. I trust nothing in this town to not be turnip related.
right.
So, can I check what kind of disease are these
yeah, you can.
trees? Okay, I have nature +4. Should I roll or you?
That's a roll by me. Nature +4.
I'll do the same as well. That's also my bonus.
Okay. So, Eric, your character, remind me, is
Hawk.
Hawk. Okay, you don't know. And Dingus thinks that this is a common ailment that would have been prevented if they had been tended to, but it looks like they have been neglected.
Okay.
They let their apples die.
Yeah, because they didn't care about apples. They only care about turnips.
Also, I would notice that the bridge is here. We can just
Oh, yeah.
walk by using bridge.
Yeah, so that was Dingus and Hawk who were examining it. Okay, and you're hearing a buzzing sound. This whole place is full of bees. There's a prevalence of bees. Zzz, and it's getting... There
Have
seems
you
to be a
all
swarm of them flying towards you.
Oh,
A
well.
swarm.
Yes.
Oh,
And let's see.
I think okay. Now it's loading.
Does someone
Okay, there
have
we go.
splash cantrips?
Yes, here we go. There's another fight.
I have electric arc and scatter scree.
That's not an area. All right, here we go.
Scatter scree is
Time for
2
some more
squares,
action.
but
Yeah, the scatter screen is 2 squares, so it's technically AOE.
Oh, you're right.
And
You're
also,
right. You're totally right.
yeah, and also, I don't see my token. I think I'm
refresh.
under the map. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Good job, Hawk.
Yeah, I've had good initiative rolls the whole time.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Now, what's the rule for swarms and area things again? Is it that they make
Yeah,
it safe
they
for
have
both
a
squares?
weakness. They have a weakness. Generally, it's 5. So if you trigger the splash or area of effect, they will take.
And a lot of times,
Hmm?
a lot of times swarms have resistances too.
Yeah, like bludgeoning, slashing, and stuff like
Well,
that. So we'll use.
scatter scree is bludgeoning, so
Well,
we'll see.
yeah, but they have weakness and the bludgeoning damage. So will they have resistance against the damage, but they will have weakness against the
All right.
effect?
Okay, what's wrong with Dingus? Does he not?
Oh
is he on the
yeah,
map?
I'm loading.
Oh, okay.
I'm reloading. So
You mind if I roll
just
for
a
you?
few minutes. Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. All right. You notice the swarm coming up. What do you do, Hawk? You're up.
All right. So, looking at my measurement, it seems like it's 35 feet away from me at the closest square. So, this time, I'm going to remember and use my, where is it? Features? Reach spell
Ah.
to increase the range of my scatter scree and hit these.
Very good. Okay, swarms usually have a weakness to area damage.
They probably have resistance against bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, but we'll see how it ends up evening out. If it's both resistance and weakness, then
Yeah, well,
we'll see.
they have lower resistance against bludgeoning and higher against piercing, something like that.
Okay, click your damage roll.
Okay.
Ooh, 8 possible
Nice.
bludgeoning
Pretty
damage. All right, the bees try to avoid the effect, and they succeed, so that's lowered to 4. They have resistance 2 to bludgeoning, but weakness 5, so that's 7 damage, I believe. Yep. 7
All
damage.
right, so it did end up working out.
Yes.
That's not bad.
All right, that took 3
And
actions.
As far as yes, it did. I was just thinking about as far as placement goes. Does anyone mind if like the square in front of it's difficult terrain? Because like you pick 2 contiguous 5-foot squares.
I think it's not...
I don't know personally what I can really do against this thing, so feel free to muck about in the melee area.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure. So I might as well make that spot in front of it difficult terrain.
All right. It flies towards you, Hawk, for your transgressions.
How dare it still have enough movement to do that, even after my incredible play.
But they fly. They're not affected by your difficult terrain. All right, and then
Yeah, I thought so.
here comes swarming stings. Make a reflex save.
Okay. That was a good one.
Not a good one. That's 2 piercing damage to you, and you also take the effect of bee stings. Oh, and the swarm takes 1 damage whenever it stings you. And attempt a fortitude save. They have poison.
Yeah. Ugh, stupid bees. What if I'm allergic?
All right, 18 succeeds. So it's a basic fortitude save. So you take half of this. You take 0 damage. You succeeded. Oh, those who fail take the damage. It's not a basic save. So you took no damage. All right.
Okay.
Very good. Next is Veril.
All right, I am going to jump behind and flatfoot this thing.
I bet it's immune, just by the
Probably,
nature of
but-
its existence.
I have
Yeah.
nothing but piercing and slashing, so
Yeah, use slashing.
You could stab a single bee?
right.
You can slash a bunch.
I saw that that movie Killer Swarm where they tried to shoot a bee with a shotgun and it did not work.
Well, I'll give it a shot anyway. So it's flat-footed, targeted. I'll use rapier first.
Uh-huh. Okay, 18.
18.
Hold on. I'm looking up a thread for swarms and flanking. All right. Yes, they can be. And every +1 matters. And roll damage, but they're immune to precision damage. Can people go until for another hour?
Oh,
So 30 minutes past.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Is that
Yeah.
I believe so.
Is that
yeah,
fine,
I should have
Ken?
enough time.
I know you have a
7.
Fine.
So, all right. For my second attack, I get to use dagger. I think I don't know if it's
7 damage.
my dagger slashing.
Okay, it resists 5 of that, however.
Yeah,
Okay, so it's resistant. It's
slashing.
not immune. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Last action, I will use my dagger.
Ooh, that's another hit.
Nice.
Damage.
And we're going to try a different damage type with your dagger, by the way.
Yeah, it'll be slashing.
Okay, it resists 5 to that as well.
Okay. I was wrong.
It says I have it. I mean, I have it flat-footed, but it didn't add my. It
What?
didn't add.
You
my,
don't get this-
Yeah, because they are immune
Swarm's
to...
immune to precision damage.
Yeah.
Right. So, but it still didn't add my sneak damage.
And
That's
because
precision.
they are immune to it.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
they're immune to sneak.
Sneak
Yeah.
attack
all
damage
sneak
is...
attack damage is precision damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, Dingus.
Okay, Dingus. Well, I can take a torch, light it, and throw it.
Lighting it...
Well, don't miss. I'm right here.
It's like a number of actions. Your torches are in your backpack, so 2 actions to take it out, and then
Oh, okay,
flint and
yeah.
steel, and then lighting it and all that.
I see. So I can just take... can I use like 3 actions to take both the torch and the flint and steel? Because I'm actually... they are both
Yes.
in my backpack.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna get those.
Wait, you said
And
3
then-
actions? I would say
Yeah.
3.
I have said 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because, well, I have piercing, but I don't add any damage to my
Yeah.
rolls.
Okay.
It's gonna be just pointless. So I'll just take those and hand them to the Borgrin. Oh, well, the
Oh,
Borgrin...
nice.
Well, we're that's interact, so
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
holding them in your hand now. Okay.
I'm
Borgrin.
holding...
You can take them.
Yeah. You can take them. I just... they're just in my palms, open.
Okay. How much can I don't know if we would know this, but like, what does a torch do when you swing with it? Like a D4 plus some fire damage or something? I just don't know. Is it more effective for me to do a big hit with the bastard sword that gets reduced by 5, or is it better for me to take this torch, light it, and swing with it?
Yeah, I've got a torch in my inventory. Let me check.
You also have to light the torch.
Ah, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna just hit it.
Yeah.
Bastardize these bees.
I'm gonna move here so that I can flank it. Yeah.
Sure.
All right, bastard sword.
Okay, miss.
Oh.
That's so close to a crit on my screen, man.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try it
I think
again
we
with
all have
map.
the same animation.
Oh, we're hit.
Not
Okay.
a great turn.
All
Maybe I would have been better off with the torch.
No. Okay, Hawk.
I'm like, all right, you guys are insane for getting closer to the bees. Who has that response to bees?
Only for you, Hawk. Only for you. I know how allergic you are.
And I'll just, scatter screens seem to work, so I'll do that again.
Okay. All right, that is 7, and it's going to do a reflex saving throw. That fails.
It is a failure.
So that is 10 damage, and I believe you have defeated the Bee Swarm. Very good.
Whew.
Nice.
Yay. All right.
Thank you, Hawk.
Yeah.
I know they was turning around to sting me.
You walked into the swarm. Of course they were going to sting you.
I had to, man. It was the only way I was going to get any damage off on these guys.
All right. So, anyway, it's a typical day in Etron's Folly, apparently. So she says, she apologizes for the gigantic beehive. She usually walks around the orchard. She probably should put up a sign, she says.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. Although it's kind of odd they haven't moved away here from, all the lack of apples on these trees.
Yeah, people don't tend to visit me, she says. So never thought of it, really. Everyone knows each other. Everyone knows to avoid it. How may I help you? She says. So she also is wearing padded armor with a smoke can, and she's pacifying the bees as the remaining bees. You're welcome to come inside. And she says she has some remedies to help you, Hawk, with those stings to help you with the pain.
Oh, sure. Thank you. Yeah, it seemed to get me on the hand here.
Yeah, and she, you see, she has some warm honey as well, and she's heating up some biscuits.
Mm.
Does all sound good.
Yeah. Anything's
better than some turnip.
Why the tavern doesn't have those?
She says, it should, she says, and I do have those some days. You just didn't come on the right day.
Okay.
Things that there's a different meal that they go with.
So next time there will be a turnip slice with some honey.
Yes, and the biscuits. I have the biscuits as well.
Out of turnip.
All right.
The
I say we
turnips
get to...
as well, she says. She kind of... yes, we have plenty of turnips here.
Why would you
Do you want...
mention
I
the
see
turnips?
You want turnips? You want more turnips? I didn't have any on my...
No. I'm perfectly happy to eat non-turnip food.
Okay.
Yeah, Barrel sees turnip, puts his hood up, and turns away.
All right. Just exploring my playlists here.
We should start asking her questions about Finnick.
Sure. All right.
Yeah.
You just asked her about... What do you say?
Yeah, I asked her, does she know when Finnick left?
When Finnick left. Hold on. Someone's been calling me.
Finnick put the bowl on the plate. And you served I think she's the one that served the bowl. No, that was Trent that served it, wasn't it? Because we asked her if they smelled flour. She prepared it.
I don't know what I expected from this adventure, but a murder mystery, I didn't expect to walk into a murder mystery.
Yeah.
I also did not think it was a murder mystery. I have never
All
looked
right.
at
You
what
just
the
thought
murder
it'd be like a gauntlet of,
Yeah,
terrible
I don't know why.
traps.
Just based on what I had heard, it would just be a crawl up Hamburger Hill.
Yeah,
the plague came back, like it was like some sort of lich wizard.
I thought that this
reinvented
will
the
be.
plague, people were gonna get sick.
Yeah.
I thought that this will be like how's it? From
before the
D&D, there's a campaign with the Slich. How's it called?
The Tomb of Annihilation
Yeah, the Tomb of Annihilation.
with Asarirek.
Yeah.
All right. So, hold on.
But Amara's sick, right?
When Finnick left, she doesn't remember seeing him leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you prepare the porridge? Did you cook it?
She says, yes, I did, and I hear everyone says it was poison, and well, she says I'll do whatever you need to clear my name.
Okay.
Tell
So
us where we can find Finnick.
did you smelled any flowery scent?
A
I
floral
give you
scent.
a vial, a floral scent. I give you her a vial.
She sniffs it. She says, "That's new. That's
Okay.
not in our kitchen."
Mm-hmm. Did you smelled it maybe in the kitchen?
She says no. She doesn't
No.
remember smelling it. She says she has a
Okay.
good memory for smells too.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to find.
That's
this Finnick.
good. That's good.
No, I don't
So
remember smelling it.
do you remember what Finnick was doing the last actions of him?
Well, he was running in and out, being his Finnick self. He sometimes drops things, but he's a kind enough lad. Sounds like you suspect him.
Yeah, that's true because there was a lot of things, and we also not just suspect him. We'll also just worry about him getting in trouble. He wasn't at the night and wasn't in the morning where he usually sleeps.
Well, he has some other place to sleep. Apparently, he's sometimes not in the stable. She says, but no, he was acting normally that night.
Do you
You
know
have to
anything
where
about
else he
this?
would go to sleep,
Yeah.
or who else, or who would know? Like, is there
I
anyone
don't
in town that he's close to?
I don't talk to him much about himself. I just give him orders.
Yeah.
But he always does what he's told. He wouldn't do anything to Bort, I don't think.
Well, that's why we're trying to get a hold of him. We want to ask him some questions as well. We
And
can't
no-
seem to find him.
But I tell you what, though, no one else was in the kitchen, though. Just,
Do you know any? Okay. No one.
just Colnrau, Trin, and Finnick. Delma doesn't go back
Colnrau?
there. She didn't go back there last night.
And the Conroll. Okay. That's new. That's new.
Yeah, Colnrau serves the drinks.
Mm-hmm.
He mixes them and brings them out.
Oh, I have him.
Out of context, that the guy.
Except she did go out sometimes to empty the slop bucket. So she wasn't in the kitchen the whole time, she says.
Out of context, the guy who serves the drink was without the token.
I'm sorry?
This white. He was. It's a guy without the token. Like this, he has this white token of.
The guy serving the drinks has a white what? What's that word?
What token? Like you know the.
Like an apron?
No, token. I mean, we use tokens like.
Oh, token.
Okay, token. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there's no... Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Ask
People
her if
who
she
are
knows
have
anything
been my
about a lot.
people who've been my players know that I'm devious sometimes, and you know
Yeah.
that doesn't necessarily mean they're a minor character. But what were you gonna say?
I want to ask her what she knows about Halad. and his relationship with Finnick.
Um,
The guy that was picking on Finnick or bullying
Halid.
him around or whatever.
oh,
Yeah.
he bullies everybody in the town. He's kind of a meanie. Doesn't have many friends. He doesn't seem to mind that either.
It seems like nobody has ever known what Finnick does with all his free time.
Right? Does she know where to be?
Maybe he's just a private guy. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I asked her if she knows where to find Finnick outside of the stables when he's not at the stable.
Oh, I don't know. I don't suspect many people know. He doesn't have many friends.
All arrows point to Finnick, guys. We gotta find him, dude.
We gotta find him.
We gotta find
Gotta
him.
get like a search dog.
Also, we should
Into
we
the
should
night.
we should also visit the guy who served the drinks. I forgot his name. He has a like, strange name.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll type it in.
Alan?
It's a weird name. Colmrol.
Colnor, yeah.
What about? Oh yeah, you had asked about
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, we should visit him first, and then we'll be free to investigate the Finnick.
All right.
So-
So you have time to visit one more person before giving a walk to the mayor.
Oh, so well, yeah. We
don't
should,
know where Finnick is, so it's not like we can visit them.
Right.
Yeah, but we can visit other goblins. Probably ask about Finnick.
Oh.
Yeah, they live up in the dead houses.
Yeah.
That's
And
where
we also,
we can take a stroll through that area and see if we see anything.
yeah.
Well, we might go through there with the old man.
Oh, true.
He might take us through there.
So Cornwall, the dead houses, and that's pretty much it. We know Halad lives out in the willow by the dead willow.
She
So we
says.
can put later.
Amora says that when there's a bar brawl, he usually flees. He usually gets stepped on. So that's not unusual
Finnick
for him.
Okay. Is it unusual for him to not show up the next day?
Well, we haven't started work yet.
Okay.
All right. Well, maybe that's another place we go back to the tavern.
We should ask other goblins because, well, the Finnick might get in trouble if we will delay his search. So I guess we should better ask other goblins.
Okay,
Yep,
that's what you want to do with now?
If anyone agree.
No, sure, that works for me.
Yeah,
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, our three.
I think I'll be
things-
good at this.
So,
Right?
Top
have one.
Yep. So there's many empty homes that have been neglected here, and it's due to the plague that had happened 20 years ago, and you do see it is mostly humans, but you do encounter some goblins soon after you arrive.
I go up to them, and in Goblin, I just introduce myself.
Oh yeah, they're completely willing to speak to you, seeing fellow kin. How can we help you?
First, I tell them a little bit about my history, like who I am and where I came from and why I'm here. And then I ask them, do any of them know where Finnick is? And I don't elaborate on why I need to see him.
Oh, Finnick, he works over at the feed mill.
Yeah, I checked there.
Oh, well, he usually stays in this house here, and then they walk you over.
I wave the rest of the party over with me. I just say, "These are my friends."
All right. Well, he's not.
Hello in Goblin. I speak Goblin.
You do?
I do.
I mean, of
Always
course I knew
learn-
that.
Okay,
but
your
we
characters
hung
knew
out,
that.
So like, yeah.
You should always know the language of the enemy you fought in a war with. That is just common sense. I speak. I'll just just so everyone knows. I'll double check my character sheet on languages.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I'm
at
not
mine
sure
right
where to look at it.
It's on your
Common-
main sheet. Yeah.
Yeah, I took all the languages I thought might generally come up: Common, Dwarven, Elven, Goblin, Halfling, and Orcish.
Wow.
I speak Common. Elven,
That's why
and
it's good to have a
Goblin, too.
wizard in the party.
I have 14 int as a fighter, and I speak Jotun and Orcish as extra languages.
Yeah, I have only Dwarven.
Uh-huh.
The only language you need.
Just
Okay.
wait till we have
Well,
to
they say,
chat up some secretive halflings.
Well, you see, there's a spot, and they say, "Oh, his blanket and pillow aren't here. That's strange."
Bruh.
This
Does
dude's on
he
the
have any
run,
family outside of town? Like any place he could go get help if because it looks like he's not here anymore.
That's no, he They're thinking among themselves. No, we've never heard him talk about long lost relatives or he's just one of us.
Is there any place
he
else
leave?
that you...
I don't know. We haven't been able to find him.
That's weird.
He was at his job last night, but now nobody
has,
can find him.
Has he lived here a long time? Like, it seems weird to just completely uproot your life all of a sudden one day.
Varel says to him, "We're really worried about him." And I speak Goblin also, so I tell him, "We're very
You're like,
worried
this is
about
a level 1 adventure, so I'm gonna learn Goblin.
him." No, I did.
Oh.
I was in the Goblin Wars as well. So.
They are a common ancestry in Galarian. We're worried now too, they say. Oh,
there
and
any
they
place
say,
else?
so weird, and then that merchant died. Is that related, they say?
Well,
No,
we'll
don't.
just worry
Don't
about
go
them.
spreading any rumors.
Finnicky's a sweet lad, they say. He wouldn't hurt a fly, they say.
Yeah, I was just worried about him. The first the guy died, and then the Finnick gets lost.
Or maybe he's
You know-
dead too, they start to worry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why
We should just
We're
All right.
yeah. You should just try to find him while we have our business to attend to.
Okay.
So can you help us out? I say it in common.
I'll translate.
Yeah.
Well, they speak common. They say, yeah, if we ever see him, we'll let you know.
Thank you. You're a great help.
Oh, we hope we are. It's
Rolling.
yeah, they're friendly,
All
friendly
right,
goblins. Okay, so Velma introduces you to her father, who's sitting in a wheelchair that you can take him around on his walk. Let me see here. I have a picture. Targan Fulst. He has a little tremor also, and you are able to. And he, kind of doesn't look at you in the eye. He's just kind of, he's well past his. He's over 80, and Delma thanks you, and it looks like his eyesight's failing as well. He kind of squinting at you guys, and his wheelchair is made of wood, made from a modified pushcart, And so she tells you to walk past through the dead homes and then go on the drunk shepherd's path, which is this area. I'm gonna draw it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. The one that goes all the way around.
Yeah. Yep.
This should be easy enough.
Okay.
Yeah. And
So, is a colonial house on the way?
he lives near the feed mill, actually.
Where is it?
Perfect.
Near the tavern.
Feed me.
Oh, okay. Nice.
You could talk
So
to him now
we'll-
if you'd like.
Yeah, we could.
Okay. You hear the sounds like they have a baby. You hear a baby crying as you show up to his door.
Well, actually, someone can just go by this circle, and someone can stay here, talk to Colonel, and then catch up with this path.
Okay. You're a very efficient
I don't mind.
adventurer.
Yeah.
I don't mind walking the old man. You know, it's the least
right.
I can do.
All right, who's going to talk to Colin Raw?
I'll stay with
I'll move
Dingus.
my token over here to say that I'm,
Okay.
you know.
All right,
stay with
Beryl. Yeah, so it's who answers the door? It's going to be Colin Raw. He says, "Hey, fine day to you."
Hello. Can we ask you something? So, did you, first of all, did you saw someone on the kitchen last night?
Last night, besides us who work there?
Yes. Yes.
No one entered the kitchen last night.
Okay.
I saw.
And
Only the workers then.
okay.
Yeah,
Did
but
you
I
saw?
I wasn't there the whole time. I was going in and out. I was serving drinks.
Mhm. Yeah, that's sure. So, did you seen Finnick?
Yeah, he
like-
works with me. Yeah, Finnick's doing tasks, getting things from the cellar, coming in and out. He's yep.
Did you saw when he left the tavern?
Well, I didn't see him after the bar brawl, after the fight happened.
Okay.
So,
And do you notice this scent?
okay, you
Give him
present the
the
vial.
vial.
He smells it. That's weird. He says it doesn't smell like anything he's... it smells like flowers. But, what about?
Okay. Nothing too much. Do you know where Finnick might be? Besides his work and his house in that town? In that house?
No, I don't know. I'm sorry. I did see him running out of the bar, though, when Farmer Ealum knocked me out.
Oh, where? At which direction he ran?
Out the front door.
And after you didn't see him?
Well, I don't remember much. I was I only remember waking up. But yeah, he slugged me, and then I saw the goblin running out the front. But he always runs out when there's a fight. That's usual for him. It usually takes a while too for him to come back.
Okay.
So this is actually pretty common for him that once a fight happens, he doesn't come back for a while.
Yeah. Sorry,
All
I'm not
fingers-
much help, but Finnick
Yeah,
wouldn't do
no.
anything. He wouldn't kill somebody.
We're just worried about him, actually.
Because after the fight, he's the only person that we can't find it. We can't find now.
Oh, I see why you suspect him. Well, hopefully he'll come around. We're gonna work tonight.
Well, that's good. We'll see you guys at the feed mill later then.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, let's catch up with Hawks then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So,
when you-
how are you doing? How have you been? I'll ask the old man how he's doing.
Okay, back at the feed mill, he was already starting to talk and telling you how proud he is about the town's only major business, he says. He opened it more than 50 years ago, before the Goblin Blood Wars. His brother died in that conflict. He actually is not looking directly at the hobgoblin. He's not looking at the hobgoblin in the eye,
I bet he won't.
Yep. But this town avoided the worst of the war. It happened mostly to the west. And when you walk past the Plaguestone, he pointed at it and said, "Yeah. So we would give food to those who are ailing, and see that little hole there? There'd be vinegar put in there, and they'd pay us back with copper, so that we wouldn't get sick. We don't want to. It killed people, A lot of people."
Of course.
These homes were going past. That's where old Jeb lived. He came down with the plague, and that's where Martha was. Sweet girl. Took people young and old. There was one of them chemist witches. It was a chemist witch who made that plague happen.
I didn't know.
Now? It wasn't a natural plague. It was created.
Yep, old
Truly.
Father, our priests found it out and let us know that Silwith, her name? She was a witch.
Hmm.
Yeah,
For shame.
How did you know she was a witch?
well, Father Bolgris told us. He wouldn't lie. He wouldn't
Where
lie
is
to
he
us.
now?
Oh, he died from the plague. Yeah, she died too. And it was only her daughter, the little girl, who stuck around. Don't know what happened to her.
Oh no, she left the town.
Oh, I
Can
don't.
be hard.
We kind of lost tabs on her. Vilry. Vilry's her name. Vilry. She might have died. I don't know. We kind of the town wasn't going to deal with witch or your daughter.
Did they kill the witch?
No, she fell to her own machinations. She did. Shouldn't be dealing with diseases like
Caught
that.
her own plague.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you got to be careful. Though I suppose in this case that would be the best thing to have happened, at least as far as the town's concerned.
All right.
The old man said that a witch started this plague. The witch died of the plague, and that the witch's daughter.
I'm gonna take a closer look at the Plaguestone when we get back, but I'm like, wait, if people keep mentioning it, and we haven't even checked it out, checked to see if there's any hidden clues in its little holes. So I'm
Right.
gonna remember to do that.
You're
So
now walking
what
past the
happened to
turnip
witch's
farms, and he says these used to be sheep pastures, long time ago.
So, sheep were diseased too.
It didn't. The sheep weren't sick, just the people.
Oh,
And
okay.
the last sheep. It's a long time ago. The last flock left, and you now are proceeding to a little copse of trees over here, and
Okay.
very large old oak trees, and
hmm
this is it's a shrine to Gosri, and
Oh,
there used to be
in the
druids
forest?
that here, a little shrine, yeah, and there used to be druids that gathered here a long time ago, but ever since Father Bulgaris died, people don't come here to worship anymore. And
Why
you see
not by the river? That's-
she's, Gosre. I don't understand that. I guess because it's peaceful here.
Oh, maybe.
The place is pretty overrun and it's not been maintained. And, whoopsie. And whoopsie, I am trying to create something.
Yeah, I was like, Gosri's the god of the sea, right? He's got like
Yeah,
this shrine thing.
But well, he also is a god of travel, nature, cold, air, lightning. So he's like this neutral.
Ah, there's other stuff. And if he said
Yeah.
it's druids, then I guess that would make sense.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
going at it from more of a nature angle.
As you're walking past the old stone that the shrine consists of, some large mosquito-like but fleshy creatures start to fly out directly at the
Oh, no.
party.
Oh, protects the old man.
Yeah. All right. He doesn't have many hit points, let's just say.
Are they? You said they are mosquitoes?
Yes, they are something.
Ugh, I hate
25.
that.
Okay.
All right. So, we have this Bloodseeker is going to go after Varel, and
Nimble dodge. And I'm gonna actually use it this time. I think there's a button I gotta
I
click.
think you have to drag it over yourself.
There you go. Oh.
I'm gonna say you guys in this case they kind of you didn't have much warning before the fight, so no reactions yet.
Oh yeah,
I'm just looking for their speed. Fly 30.
his turn.
So where'd it come from?
I guess somewhere here.
Okay, so yeah, so all right, flies towards you, and it's gonna. Oh, you don't see any of their tokens. Let me fix that.
You.
Yeah, they got deleted.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
here we go. All right,
Oh, yeah. There
here
it
they
goes.
are. Here comes a barbed leg. That is a 26. And does that critically hit you?
No.
Okay. And it's going to do. I'm trying to remember exactly how they work. Huh? They have no damage formula. Let me look.
Have no damage.
If you
That's
don't.
good for us. Isn't-
Its legs attached to you, and so it's similar to grabbing you, but it moves with you. it becomes flat-footed.
Oh, nice. To all of us, or just to him?
Just the animal. And okay. Okay, so its next action is to blood drain. Its third action is to blood drain. It's now using its proboscis to drain blood from you, and this is going to do 3 damage. And it gets temporary hit points equal to what it just dealt.
That's
And-
not good.
You are drained 1.
Wow.
So -1 hit points as well, and -1 to fort saves. Okay, I have now studied this animal. Okay, Dingus, what do you do?
Okay, so first action I will draw my long spear. Second action I will use my forbidding word for the old man and this bloodseeker.
Yep.
And then I will try to hit the amiable one.
Amiable.
And I cannot.
Oh.
Amiable, okay, yeah. And I cannot target it.
Oh, with your long spear?
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
it's
the
just
one next
because
to-
Barrel's token is in the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay,
So, and now.
we'll just remember where you are.
Yeah. And. Okay, and. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, well.
Ooh,
13.
that you just missed. All right.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay, Hawk.
Okay. So since we were walking, I'd have to spend an action to draw my shield,
Yep.
like into my hand. Okay, so I'll do that. If that thing's flat-footed, I feel like Vero could probably one-shot that one most likely. So I'll cast Electric Arc on that one and that one, I suppose.
All right. Okay, 7
Nice.
possible damage, and they roll their reflex saves. So the snobbish one fails and is zapped out of the air.
Oh, well.
And critical success by the kind Bloodseeker. It rolled 27.
Yeah,
So
unfortunate.
it takes 0 damage. Okay, what else to do? Oh, you raised your shield. Okay. Veril.
All right, so I can attack this one that's on me.
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna use.
And it's
my rage,
flat-footed for free.
right?
Yeah.
Might as well. First attack.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
oh,
that's a hit. Uh-huh. What are you hitting with? Your rapier? Okay. That's going to
Rapier
be enough to kill it. And
Does he deal damage to himself?
and no. And it as it detaches, you seem to be bleeding from the wound, so you're now taking
Oh.
1 persistent bleed damage.
All right.
That's how it worked here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I have 2 left.
Mhm.
Well, no, 1 because I drew my weapon. So
Yep.
I'm gonna stand here in front of the old man.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, the Wasteful Bloodseeker. Oh, you take 1 damage, and click that button in chat for to try to as your
Oh,
flat
recovery.
check.
No, you took the damage. You should recovery check, yeah.
Okay.
I guess you need to recover 1 health to Werrell because he took the damage twice.
He did? Did it apply
Oh,
damage to him? I don't think it did.
Well, it did applied automatically, and then he
the
damaged
mods-
himself.
Oh, the mod applied it automatically. That's...
Yeah.
I don't know if that was always true. Maybe that's new. Or maybe I just didn't notice it. Okay, the Wasteful Bloodseeker. I'm going to do a flat check to see who it will attack. We'll go after the old man!
Oh no!
No. No.
And, try to go for it with a barbed leg. It attaches, and with its last
Oh
action
no!
is going to do 1 to 4 damage. And the old man has, what would his, let's say Constitution 6. Let's say he has 6 hit points. He has, oh, he's okay.
Still got
Yeah. All right, he's trying to bat it away in the meantime. Borgren. I'm just gonna leave
All right.
this token over here on the side.
Draw my sword.
Mm-hmm.
You can hit it.
Yeah,
It's
I'm just
on
gonna
his
hit it.
token.
Yeah, of course it's, no chance it'll hit the old man. Okay, that is a hit. Short by 1, almost a crit. And that's going to be 7 damage, and that got rid of its temporary hit points as well, and it is destroyed, and he is now gonna have persistent damage. 1 persistent bleed damage. Alright.
And what's his initiative?
Oh, he's not...
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's say he has -2. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put it in the initiative. He's gonna be. He has a 16. Yep, he's where he should be. Okay, next is the Kind Bloodseeker. Were you done?
I think you got 1 move left.
Okay.
Morgan.
Yeah, I think I do too.
I would come up next to
I
me
can't
as
do
well.
anything to help him though. Really, I don't have battle medicine or anything like that. So
You just gotta
can-
run
you
right up to the
can,
mosquito.
You can
Come up here by me.
aid.
and-
You can aid to temper his save against the
That's,
persistent blood.
You need healer's
persistent
tools,
bleeding.
and it's a medicine check.
Oh.
And it's 2 actions.
Okay.
okay, I'm just gonna get up here, block the old guy. That's my
All
turn.
right. Operation Old Man. Okay, Dingus.
Okay, I drop my long spear,
Mhm.
and I attempt a medicine check.
Okay. All right. You succeed.
Okay!
Ooh, level... I'll say that critically... Well, I don't know if critical success
Yeah.
for Administer First Aid has an effect, does it?
Well, is it? I guess the DC at level 1 is 15, the basic DC.
Yeah, it's a critical.
So, okay.
Stop bleeding. There's no critical effect. He just gets a new immediate check. So let's see.
Yeah. And I get, isn't it like a flat 10? No?
No, it's 15.
Okay.
All right, persistent bleed damage is brutal at level 1. All right. Hawk.
Oh, geez, I really don't want this old guy to die. I might also attempt the medicine check.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right,
It's-
this has become
If,
less of a
if
battle
this old guy
encounter.
dies,
It's like an episode of ER now.
yeah, if this old guy dies on our watch while we're out here alone with him in the woods, that's gonna look bad.
This is pure self-interest.
Yeah.
The mayor of the
It's gonna
town.
look really bad.
He's the mayor. Okay, here's another flat
Right.
check.
I'm like, hang in there.
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Okay. One.
And I guess last action, I'll just raise my shield. I
Okay.
want to stay next to him.
All right, Varel.
All right, I'm going up to attack this
Okay.
last.
Wait, this guy. This did not have a turn. I'm sorry. Kind Bloodseeker.
No, he's at the back.
Yeah, he
yeah,
did
but I
not.
went, so he should have had
No,
a turn.
this one did not have a turn.
Yeah.
And so it would have gone after Bordrin.
Wow.
You're lucky that was...
I'm glad you're using your good rolls just to decide what they're doing.
Yeah. And then here is a barbed leg. It attaches to you, and it's going to drain blood. And make you drained 1. Okay, it takes 1 temporary hit point. We're now back to Veril.
Alright. I'll come around
Uh-huh.
and strike him with my rapier. First.
Okay. You know it's already flat-footed.
Right.
Okay,
Oh,
that's a
I see.
miss.
And last with the dagger.
All right. Oh,
Oh.
nope.
Oof.
Uh-oh. Targan Fulst is, Wait. Oh, you're bleeding also, Veril. So make your recovery check. And, Okay, old man still bleeding. Borgren.
Here's my recovery check.
Oh no, it's at the end of your turn. Oh,
Yeah,
Veril's...
I had-
Okay, Veril's no longer bleeding. Oh wait, did I manually apply damage to somebody?
It
I did.
looks. Yeah, because
I did.
you think you did it again to Targan.
Yeah,
and I
it's
don't
such a
see
habit.
his roll for the.
Oh, okay. I accidentally I corrected
if
it.
it's hidden, that's fine. I just didn't see it.
Yeah. Okay,
I didn't see his
Borgren.
D20 roll.
Well, I'm gonna hit it.
Yep. Okay, this is a...
Probably not with that.
Wait, maybe with that.
I didn't have it targeted accidentally.
You did hit it.
I did?
Yep.
Wonderful.
Yep, exactly. That's 5 damage. It's down to 2 health.
Let's see if I can finish it off.
All right.
It's only got 2 health.
You got this.
And the unarmed attack is agile, so I'm going to try to punch it.
All right.
Yeah. Go
All
for
right.
it.
Very good.
There
You
it
have defeated it with your strength bonus alone. And you now are taking persistent damage. So,
Oh, yeah.
Pass
your turn.
Actually, I think that Werl had 11 health before he got the persistent damage, and now he has 11 health again. So
Yeah,
maybe it doesn't subtract
Huh.
the health. Yeah.
I think he added one because I saved.
No, you saved.
Yeah.
Well, but you
No,
still
no. You still take the damage.
you just yeah.
Yeah, then you put one on me, so I should be at 10 health.
You want me to roll the recovery check? Or not till my next turn?
Roll it now. Because, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
All right. Okay. Now it's
Yeah.
full-time ER. Save the Old Man Part 2.
Yeah. So
Save the Old Man the sequel.
yes. So here's actually a round of healing. I will attempt battle medicine at first. The battle medicine goes.
Oh wait, that's another way to end persistent bleed damage.
Is it?
I believe, to put them at full health. That's okay. Roll 2d8.
Well, okay. Here goes.
7. That definitely is going to heal him to full. Let's see. There's a rule.
Okay.
Someone knows this. Someone in...
I do not.
Yeah.
Ending bleed effects.
stop bleeding. Attempt a medicine check on a creature that is taking persistent bleed damage, giving them a chance to make another flat check to remove the persistent damage. DC is
So
usually
nothing about full health.
of the effect that causes the bleed.
Oh. Bleed damage. It's under a description of bleed damage. Bleed damage ends automatically if you're healed to your full hit points.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yay. You have saved the old man, and he's good as new. Also,
little drained, but
any healing, you're gonna hope his forgetfulness is gonna apply. He the healing also takes the drained condition away
Oh, okay.
perfect.
in this case. So let's go now to Hawk's turn because some other people are bleeding.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I have 2 more actions, so I can just step and apply.
Oh, battle medicine
Well,
was only one
no.
action. Yeah.
Well, why? I've
What?
used my. No, I've used my 1 action to apply battle medicine,
Yeah.
and then I have 2 more actions.
You do. I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to apply the battle medicine. So, well, I can just step here. Okay. So, Hawk,
Hawk.
you can try.
Yep. Yeah, I'll go work on Varel. Oh wait, no, Varel's fine.
No, the Borgren.
Barrel's down
Yeah.
4. I'm down 8.
Well, it's about stopping the bleeding, right? So
Yeah.
it's like if I
Yeah.
heal
It's
you.
1 per turn. I can live for a minute and some seconds.
You can try both the treat wounds, the battle medicine, and treat bleeding. Because
I don't think it's worth using the battle medicine here. You know.
Yeah.
Should probably just use a heal on me. How many of
yeah,
those you got,
just
Dingus?
a heal, just a heal.
Right. That's just the normal medicine, right?
Yeah.
So let's do that. That was my plan.
Ooh.
Boom.
Whoa.
Boom.
Okay. So
Wait.
Borgren
This was
roll.
to give first aid.
Yeah,
Okay. Roll a d20.
Borgren.
Yay!
Nice.
It is over
There you
your
go.
ordeal.
Why are you always bleeding?
However, I do
It's
wanna
my
test-
favorite thing.
I'm gonna test this.
Yeah, the
Mod.
persistent.
Yeah, he's currently at 13, and let's see what happens. Yeah, it does not apply.
Still at 13. Let me
Yeah.
roll the recovery check. I fail.
Okay.
And no, it still doesn't apply.
Alright.
No. You should turn others' turn. Like
You might apply it on change of turn.
change the
Oh.
turn. No. Okay.
All right.
Doesn't
All right.
subtract.
Since every hit point's important, I do want to make it accurate here. So, do people remember how much more I should damage them?
I think it was Varel 1 and the old man 1. I think that's all it was.
Wait,
Yeah.
Borgren did not take bleed damage?
No, Werrell already took the damage.
It was like the turn he was attached
Oh yeah.
to.
He took the bleed damage twice. Werrell. And for Borgren, I didn't.
So should I take a second hit point from Varel?
I think
You
we
should take
manually
a hit
corrected
point
one
from
of the
me.
Varel ones, and I think it should be 1 from Varel, 1 from basically 1 from all the bleeders.
All right, that
Yeah.
sounds
I
fair.
think we manually corrected the Varel one, if I remember correctly.
All right. Okay, good.
But-
all right.
But the old man did end up getting healed right after that. So
all right, he says.
probably
Yeah.
no fault.
He says, "Oh, that was something."
Yes, let's sit down here and rest a bit, catch our
Yeah,
breath back.
he's out of
Glad
breath
you're
right
okay.
now. He says,
I will.
I'm glad you came with me." He says, and
No worries.
yeah. So yeah, you're all taking your breath. Varel, I think you actually become drained 1 until hit points are restored to you.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I want
I'll
to.
try and heal.
Yeah.
You're better at it, so you should probably heal Varel, because they're also drained. That's important to get rid of. I'll do
Well,
Borgrin, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
Well, the Borgrin drained too.
Whoever can do
Was
the bigger
Borgrin
heal,
also drained?
Yeah.
whoever can do the
Damn.
more HP heal should do Borgrin because
I can
he's got a
just
bigger health
spend
pool.
20 minutes treating both of them.
Well, I'll still roll in case I get it, you know?
Right.
Okay, I guess I'll do Varel.
Okay, I will do the Borgrin then.
Okay.
Okay. Failure were 1. And me too.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
All right. What about a 3-action heal?
Well,
In the
Well-
meantime, Targan's starting to tell you the tale all over from the beginning about this shrine and about.
Oh no, poor guy.
And he also seems a little thirsty.
have my water skin. I can give it to him.
Sure.
Well,
Ooh, our average view duration is 30 minutes. That's impressive.
Wow.
Yeah, 120 people tuned in today.
oh, nice.
I like to watch long play stuff as in the background while I'm doing stuff or driving.
I normally wait for it all to be, like, done.
And binge
I like
it.
to- Yeah.
Ah,
Or, like, just keep pausing it through, so I generally don't do live watches. Except for, like, finales I'll tend to do
yeah.
live. But everything else,
Yeah.
I miss you with that. VODs.
I'll have to say though the more notorious things haven't happened. So
Yeah, I felt like, it's like your standard soft opener.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the first fight has
Sadly.
a kind of a reputation, but it's not one of the famous ones. No. Okay. He's itching to move along, Targan. He's getting a little more irritable the more time passes.
Yeah, let's head up
Okay.
down
Alright.
the road.
And so you continue on the path, and he says, there's Urchin's Hill right there. As you are passing it over. Actually, this was the path. I drew the wrong path. Here's Etrin's Hill right here. Right here.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! I
This is
accidentally.
the mansion
Oh,
that
God.
burned down.
Yes. Yeah. He said, Etrin, he spent his whole savings on founding this place, and only to die in what he built in the house there. He relates how there was no, it was away from the river.
Truly a folly.
Yeah, and he says, this is the name of our town. And as you,
What was it called before then?
it was called. Good question, causing the GM to turn the page. But there is an answer. It's a Paizo adventure, so there's an answer.
Yeah.
Etrin's Hill.
Oh.
Wait, no.
No.
No, that's
That's-
not the name. The name is somewhere. I'm not finding it at the moment.
Leesburg. That's gotta be what it is.
I don't know.
Shot in the dark. With 100%
I might be wrong
confidence.
that there is an answer, actually.
Some villages don't get names until they're big enough. So, it could be one of those situations.
Yeah.
Just count it as Frontier Village 8.
Oh, it was called Etrinton.
Etrinton. Wow.
Etrinton.
Nice.
That's a rough one. I can see why you'd want to change that to almost anything else.
That's after he died, they vote to change the name. Yeah, and on the final approach back to town, on the actual path, he falls asleep in the chair, so there's not more conversation with him to be had.
All right, we'll push
Oh.
him the rest of the way.
He actually complained that it took too long, and he's when he arrives, he wakes up again and tells his daughter that it took too long, and he's late for lunch.
Oh, nice. I want to give him to smell vial.
Smell what?
He
A
wants to
vial.
smell the vial.
A vial of poison.
Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe he
Does it smell familiar?
does it smell familiar, yeah.
He's saying, he just kind of shoves it aside. He says he's hungry.
Okay.
What are you bothering me with that for? Velma thanks you, or Delma thanks you for helping, and she was able to, take a break, and you can tell she had just had a drink while he was gone. So I think this is time to conclude for the day, and I actually, would like to meet again next week, but I probably should start 5 tiers next week, and so we have. I'd like to update you with XP totals. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This isn't an ETT game.
Yes.
We're gonna
Oh,
the
wow.
XP. It's all gonna be different.
Yeah.
So we do get XP and we can apply it to any character we have?
No.
No, only for this
These
campaign.
characters.
You don't get
Oh,
anything.
okay.
You're just pretending to be Alan.
Oh,
I
okay.
added a note in big caps to remind myself to go actually inspect the Plaguestone. I want to remember.
Well, can I get...
I'll put it in. Put it in
Can
the
I at
job.
least-
There's a little nook. Something's gonna be hidden in that nook. I swear.
Oh, yeah!
I'll edit it now.
I
Actually,
added it right at the
actually
bottom.
got-
Yep.
There you go. Perfect. Yep. We do have extensive journal notes, so
People are gonna be
Yeah,
like,
thank
"How
you.
did they not think that the module's called Plaguestone? They don't even think to check the Plaguestone." It's gonna be. See the headlines now.
Okay. I think you can change your XP total in Foundry. You have 360.
Ooh, this is gonna be a slow burn, huh?
Yeah. And in our Discord server, we had a poll predicting how long you guys would survive. And
We made it through session 1, so.
yeah. Well, the prediction was what level you would die in. 41.
I voted for level 1.
So
Maybe
50
they'll be thinking, "Oh, these guys just take so long with their role play, so they can live longer." If we just really draw out every tavern scene, we'll never get in danger.
You get to avoid the embarrassment of dying in one session. So 52 votes came in. 28 thought you would defeat the module.
Whoa! Are you kidding me?
Yep.
That's right. They
Actually,
know.
50 votes.
We're
I'll say
ballers.
50. I'm going to not count 4 of them. There's a picture of a squid, and someone voted for 4 things. Okay, so 28 voted you would conquer. So 56%. 28% you would die at level 1.
As you should.
4% predicted you would die in the first battle. So they're wrong. And
Wow.
14%
Get
predicted
outta here.
you would die at level 2. No one predicted level 3.
Okay.
All right.
See, my thought process is that if we are gonna wipe, it probably will be at level 1. But if we can get past level 1 to the point where we start to get some more powers and abilities, that will probably be okay.
Yeah.
I think it's most likely a level 2 if I had to guess. Because that's when things will start getting harder, but you don't have your level 3, you don't have your second level spells.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
sure.
my guess. But I voted we'd make it through all the way, and I expect you all to avoid
Yeah.
staying. You know,
Oh,
if you're not
Ron,
gonna
oh,
be
wait.
I have a
confident,
little thing.
why are you
Are
here?
4 of the votes the players themselves? Saying you'll
I
I
didn't
voted
vote.
we're gonna make it. Yeah, I voted. So we're going all the way.
Okay, cool.
I, however, did not.
All right, so I had fun. I hope you did too.
I had a great time.
Good.
Yeah, thanks for
I
having
only
me.
noticed now at the end, looking at my feat page, that I do in fact have intimidating glare. It's my background feat.
Oh, it would not have affected
but
that die
also-
roll. It would
Say
not
what?
have affect. It would not have affected the result of that roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Good
It had
to
a
know.
DC 18 or something.
Ah, so I was still off. Also, my class feat is double slice still. Can I switch that? I haven't used it. Can I switch it to sudden charge?
Yes.
I meant to, but I have double slice.
Yeah.
That's the one I set up on the other
If you haven't
server.
benefited from it, then yeah.
Yeah, I haven't used. There was one point I wanted to use sudden charge, and I looked and I didn't have it. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
I used my level 1 wizard feat, so technically I got it from my thesis, the reach spell.
Mm.
It came up.
Which
Should we
thesis
try
do
to
you
heal
have?
up again?
I have the meta magic one.
Well,
Yeah,
our
from the
session
reach
ended, but you're already being asked to do another favor for Delma at the end of as we start the next session.
Ah.
Alright,
You know-
hopefully it's to
Until next
check out the
session.
Plaguestone, because
So, I know you guys thought of a like dungeon with death traps, and this is just like
Yeah.
I expected
give my
an
father a
actual
walk.
plague, all right? I expected the actual plague.
yeah. Yeah, the
Yeah,
next
I
thing
did
she's
not
asking you is
expect
to
a
get some ingredients for tonight's meal. So this is level 1. Welcome to level 1.
True.
All right.
We have to be humbled at level 1.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go get some food before Dungeon World, which is going to start in an hour and a half. So, anyway,
Oh, cool. Enjoy that.
yeah.
Great
I had a lot of
session, guys.
fun.
Yeah, I had so much fun. Thank you, Ronald. Thank you, everyone else. Thank you, people who tuned in to watch.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Also, come to ETT and play games.
Yep, Endless Tale Tavern. Subscribe to the channel. Join my Discord. Links in the description. Also, my Patreon as well. And yeah, that's it. Farewell, dear audience. We will see you in
Have a
a
good night,
couple
everyone.
weeks. Okay, bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay.